excuse me? And he said, I think you should leave. And I said, leave and go where? And he goes, back home. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be here the whole weekend. And he's like, but I don't want you to be here the whole weekend.
Yeah, women have female intuition, but the guys got personal clarity. After all Ninja got the chick, she realized, you don't very much like that bitch.
All what men want is yeah, and at least some 30%. And even with that, they don't value that much. And I do understand.
You give it?
Yes, at least 7 times a day, 6 times a day, 5 times a day.
You do.
Are you sure?
you like 7 rounds a day?
Yes, 7 rounds a day.
Is that all your life is about? Is that all his life is about?
That is what he wanted.
That young man who's sleeping with you 7 times a day, is that what he's built for?
It's not really, but that's how he said whenever he sees me, he felt like he can because I'll be walking in the room just like that without anything going up.
Lord have mercy! Can we blame him? We cannot blame this ninja. I was like 7 times a day. But now I'm seeing the evidence. 7 times don't seem like enough.
We are the guy for something like that.
Times a day.
Yes.
Do you like it?
Oh, it's normal. When my man likes it, I have to.
You have to like it.
Yes.
No. Take him out. Are you able to? Do you have the strength to sustain it?
I have the strength. I'm a young girl.
So the 7 is okay.
I'm okay. If only.
And he left you.
Sure.
What did he do?
He cheated.
With who?
With my best friend.
Did you tell your best friend about the 7 times? It's been the number of times you do it and how good he is?
Yes, because I was very close to her and I tell her everything. Yeah, so I think because of that, she wanted to try.
She wanted to try.
Yeah.
And he did it.
Yeah.
So do you blame him for your mistake?
Yeah, I blame myself.
Blame yourself.
So you gotta keep your bedroom business to yourself. Yeah, you told your friend you walked in this year. What is that all about? You was bragging about it too much. Yeah, boy. He had all that cake and he still wanted more. My boy suffering from a sweet tooth. Shit. Some of these ninjas are so lucky.
And is she typically somebody that's your type?
No.
Okay.
No, I do, yeah.
And why is that?
OnlyFans is a big one, but just off looks, I don't like the shoes. I think the shoes are too big.
Oh, is it because they make me the same height as you?
Yeah, you know what? I'm never gonna look down on you no matter what height you are.
Ow.
So.
You see why nice guys man? Everybody in the room, including her, knew he was being nice. And she still disrespected him. Talking about her shoes.
What are you freaking out about?
I'm not freaking out. I just thought a little bit of anger right now in nature would be totally doable. We'll get instructed by the stream. Like I've been caught up with work and I'm stressed.
I don't get it.
You know, I'm stressed. And finally, it's just us two in the middle of wilderness. Just a little bit of wouldn't hurt nobody.
My ninjas, one of the biggest problems that we face today in relationships in 2025 is that a lot of men are getting married to women that don't even like them. My ninjas, I'm telling y'all, if you get married to a woman who actually loves and respects you, that'd be a very easy request. So, choose wisely. Well, thank you for revealing yourself, Victoria. Hope y'all laughed. In my head, that shit was funny.
I got some questions. From women mostly. And they seem to be on a thing. And this is a visual representation of the thing that I'm saying. You ready? This is it? This is where we are?
Somebody sent that clip to Judge Judy. She got 24 hours to respond. Y'all feel it? No wonder her and her husband been going strong for so long. I love to see it.
We all have to agree to get pregnant, and we signed a contract on this.
Yes, you're crazy. Some of these ninjas are really insecure. That's all he called was beautiful. So what? You want them to be ugly? What is he arguing about? What is there to argue about? Somebody called your wife beautiful. You should feel good. That's a compliment. That's your wife. Yeah, I got a beautiful wife, and other than just see it. No, you're arguing because you called her beautiful. Do you think your wife is ugly? Well, what is this?
Your wife comes to the store.
Yeah, but
Wants to pick up a freaking sandwich.
yeah, but
Is she crazy
yeah,
that she sits through these fucking compliments, these fucking creeps?
yeah. They made,
Why?
They made a mistake.
This is not your country. This is not India or something, dude. You're in the States. I understand yours.
This is some crazy shit. An Indian is telling another Indian, this is not your country.
Yeah,
I understand what you're talking
Right.
about. It is a generational thing.
right.
In this generation, that would have been okay. No, it would not have been okay.
Yeah,
It would have not been okay.
We need to cut him some slack. For all we know, he's traumatized. Maybe in his last relationship, somebody told this girl she was beautiful and she up and left him. So he's scared of that word now. You know, we don't know. Thank you, Papa. I cut myself off. Oh, next one.
Hold on, wait, what happened? What they do? They got the camera on you now, nigga. Beat the fuck out of you, nigga. Come ass out here, nigga. Come ass out here, nigga. Beat the fuck out of you, nigga. Wait, what he do? What he do? Oh, fuck, what he did? Get out of here, nigga.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Fuck that, yeah, dog. You know, I miss us hanging out, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hang out some more. No Diddy. A camera? shit.
Okay, so pretend this is your car. Your insurance will pay for another one, right? Well, standard policy, maybe not so much. But at Haggerty, we agree on a value up front and then pay that amount, guaranteed.
Stepping out my comfort zone. Ow, I bit my lip. Packing the skirt down. How y'all like it? How y'all like it? Y'all think it's cute? I think it's cute. I think it's cute. It's growing. It look like I'm dead in my coochie.
It do. It really do.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today. The latest update from Quint Beastwood. He says this was taken yesterday. And today is Thursday, so we're 2 days out now from the tsunami Tsunami Pro France, these pictures were 3 days out. And I think at this point, I feel very comfortable still saying that I think Quentin is the favorite to win this show. I think he is going to win, and I really hope that he does. I think this has been by far the best year that Quentin has ever had, some of the best looks that he's ever had, without a doubt. Second place 3 times this year. I really think this is the one. I think he looks great in these updates. He said in the caption that this is before he started carving up, so he says in his own words he's a little bit flat in these updates. But I still think he looks great, and I think this is going to be the show that he wins. And I think this is probably, realistically, it's probably the best scenario for him. Because he's essentially, if he wins this show, he's going to essentially be winning the very earliest possible qualification for next year's Olympia, 2026. And realistically, had he won, let's say he won his last show and qualified last minute for this year's Mr. Olympia, realistically he did 3 shows before that show that he wasn't able to win. So as nice as it would have been to see him on the Olympia stage, and I think he belongs up there, realistically, had he lost 3 shows and then won 1 show to get to the Olympia this year, I don't know if he would have been ready to really do some damage at the Olympia. He would have likely, had he qualified and competed this year, I think he likely would have been outside of the top 10. But now, if he wins this show, and then he has all year, and then some, to focus only on next year's Olympia, take some time to work on some of his weaker points, maybe his back. Now that it seems like he's kind of figuring out the formula and bringing these really good, best conditioned versions of his physique, he has a whole year to try to improve and then focus only on the Olympia. I mean, you got to consider he's tried to peak his physique. This will be the 5th time now. He would have had to peak his physique 4 times before the Olympia. 4 preps. I think that also would have impacted how he looked if he had qualified for 2025. And I don't think we would have seen the best Quentin at the Olympia. I don't think he would have done a ton of damage. Whereas if he qualifies very early for next year, then he has all year to kind of map things out and tweak things and make improvements. Then we could be talking about a different conversation with how he's going to do at the Olympia. So I personally think, I hope that he wins this show, and I think it's probably the best case scenario for him. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Now, next up in the news, the latest updates from James Hollingshead, who joined this Tsunami Pro lineup. These were posted by Chris Tuttle on his story. The closer that I look at some of these recent updates of James, I'm looking at his arms, like in the picture that Chris posted today of James Nick, the most muscular, like the hands on thighs, most muscular. I feel like his arms look a little downsized. You know, you look at James typically in a prep picture, and you're really looking at his condition. He's in good condition here. He looks good. But to me, he looks pretty downsized, and I noticed it first in his arms. But then I looked at his shoulders too. His shoulders don't look like the crazy big round cap delts that we see from like a prime full big James Hollingshead. James has a really good lower body, and when you look at his lower body, you still see pretty good size to his legs, gnarly looking detail and condition in his legs. When he's from the side, when he's from the front, when he's from the back, his legs always look pretty damn impressive. But when you kind of block that out and you don't look at the lower body, and you just look at his upper body in some of these updates, he does look a little downsized. He doesn't look, something looks off about him in the size department. I think he's going to be in good shape. I think he's going to be in condition. And the reason I'm talking about James, because I think, you know, we're talking about guys in this lineup that I think are going to be the biggest threat to Quentin. I think James is a real wild card in this lineup. But looking at what we're seeing from him now, and then, you know, we just looked at this update from Quentin, I'll even put it side by side for you guys here. The most muscular from Quentin and the most muscular from James. I mean, just look at the size of Quentin's arms and delts compared to James's in that shot. And James is no small guy. And we're talking about an update from Quentin where Quentin even said he hasn't carved up yet. He's a little flat in this picture. But look how much bigger the arms and delts look. And again, they're hitting the post differently, so that's part of it. But I don't know how big of a threat James is really going to be to Quentin here. And I was very optimistic about Stefan Matala. We have not seen a single update from him since he parted ways with Patrick Tor. And that last update was 2 weeks out. And to me, just in the back of my mind now, I don't necessarily think he's going to be a threat to win the show just based on that whole controversy. I think it's going to be Quentin. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below, particularly about how James is looking here. And then I think another guy in the Tsunami Pro lineup that's worth mentioning here is Lewis Breed. Lewis Breed looked really impressive at both the Europa show and the Italy show. And he looks great in these latest updates, which he says were 5 days out. His condition was amazing at both shows. His condition looks like it's going to be amazing here. But at the Europa show, he was 6th, and he looked fantastic at the Europa show. But he was 6th, and Quentin was 2nd, so he was 4 placings behind Quentin the last time they went head-to-head. And he was like at his all-time best. He looked fantastic at that show. But will he be good enough to beat Quentin based on the last 2 times that they competed together where he looked fantastic? I just don't see him beating him here either unless Quentin is really off. And I'm looking back at the competitor list now for this weekend show, and it looks like Theo LaGuerrier's name is no longer on this list. I don't know why they took it off, but we talked about Lewis, we talked about James, we talked about Quentin. You've got Hassan Mustafa. I haven't been super impressed with some of the updates I've seen from him. I don't necessarily see him beating Quentin. Stefan Matala, kind of a wild card. We talked about him a lot. You know, Tim Budesheim, kind of the same thing. We saw him go head-to-head with Quentin a couple times now and hasn't really even come close to Quentin at these shows. I think that Quentin is going to win this one. Let me know what you guys think in the comment, Jim. And so this is the most recent series of photos that we've seen of Big Ramy. I'm going to hyper-analyze these because, again, a little bit earlier this year, Big Ramy was reposting and posting a bunch of stuff about competing at the Olympia this year, saying winter is coming, he's going to win his title back, 2025 is the year. Then we didn't hear anything else from Ramy really again. And with this being the most recent pictures of Ramy taken this week, and he is right around 2 weeks out from the Olympia if he's competing. I'm hyper-analyzing these again here, but if you zoom in on his face, a lot of times when Ramy is competing in the Olympia, we're always talking about Ramy having the death face, really sucked in, dry. You look at his face here, and again, this would be 2 weeks out if he's competing. His cheeks are very full, very puffy. Again, super hyper-analyzing, but it just is what it is. That's what I'm seeing in these pictures. It doesn't look like we're going to see him compete. I don't know if that really surprises anybody. We haven't heard or really seen anything from him, but analyzing, you zoom in on his arm there, you're not really seeing a lot of vascularity in his arm. Again, it's kind of cringe for analyzing, but he doesn't really look like he's peeled. You're not seeing, it looks like you can see, you know, the skin is a little bit thicker in his arm, kind of obscuring the veins in his forearm there. It doesn't look like he's 2 weeks out from competing, so I wouldn't hold your breath about seeing Ramy on stage. But I suppose anything could happen. If I were Ramy, I do think it would be kind of a cool move to just not say anything, and because he's qualified for life because he won 2 times recently, it would be kind of a cool move to just not say or show anything and then just show up on the stage and surprise everybody. That would be a cool move, and I would like to see him do that. But I'm not holding my breath for that, especially after seeing his recent pictures. And I don't know, like when I look at this, it's really hard to tell because he's pretty covered up. But when I look at this, he doesn't look that massive to me either. He doesn't look like, I mean, to me, he doesn't look like he's over 300 pounds in this picture. His shoulders don't look as capped or as wide, but again, it's all just kind of cringe speculation for his shirt. But I just think the chances are slim that we do see him compete at the Olympia this year. I don't know what it was. I don't know what that was all about. Like the couple weeks that you was just like posting a ton of stuff about competing at the Olympia, winning his title back this year, and the winter is coming stuff. I don't know if he changed his mind after that or what. Or again, maybe we do see him like pull a just random show up thing at prejudging. But I guess we will. What we look at going into the Olympia is the qualified competitor list, but just like any other show, that Monday before the Olympia, they should publish their official competitor list on the IFP website. So it wouldn't really be as simple as Ramy just showing up randomly at prejudging and nobody knows. That Monday competitor list, his name should be on it if he's doing it. So we should know for sure the Monday before, which is only a week away at this point. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Will we see Big Ramy on the Olympia stage this year? Yes or no? Now, next up in the news, another physique update from none other than good Vito Vitali Ugonikov, showing off his absolutely insane quads. And I think that Vito is definitely a guy to keep an eye on over these next couple of weeks, like we talked about in yesterday's video. Apparently he's sick. I don't really know how sick he is, but looking at this update, it certainly doesn't look like it's impacting his physique that negatively. I mean, he looks insane. His leg looks ridiculous in this update. But I think he's definitely one to watch over these next couple of weeks in case he does pull out, in case something does happen with him. We don't know how sick he is. He's got the sore throat. He's taking medication. But we are very close to the show, so this is not when you want to be getting sick, obviously. But based on this update, you wouldn't think he's sick. He looks absolutely crazy. And I just saw a list earlier today. Let me pull it up here. It was Muscle Insight HQ posted this. And so this is everyone that we should be thinking about, that this is their Open Olympia debut. So
I understand that, but I was still asking for the settlement statements. And I should be in the green with last night's delivery.
these guys, obviously we've talked a lot about hers lately. Jordan Hutchinson is another one. Rubiel Mosquera, Sas Harati, Brett Wilkin, Shen Chang Long, Dorian Haywood, who won the Masters Olympia, and Good Vito.
That's Lee Raybon. Lee Raybon. Now and again, he gets in over his head. FX is The Lowdown, now streaming on Hulu.
How's it going, guys? My name is Tavarish, and this is my 2015 Porsche 918 Spider. And on a good day, it would be worth more than $2 million. But it had a really, really bad day. This car was in a terrible fuel fire in Canada, then left to rot untouched for over 10 years before I bought it. And everyone, including Porsche themselves, said that this car was impossible to fix. But I'm not so sure. Because even though it looks like this, I think this 918 Spider is worth rebuilding. And to prove it, I'm going to strip away as much damage as I can to see what's underneath, what's savable, and what, if anything, I can do to rebuild this 7-figure hybrid hypercar on a budget. At least, that's the plan. Alright everyone, first things first, we have the body here from Canada. We finally have everything. 100% of the 918 I bought is in my shop, and this has taken the better part of 4 to 6 months. This has been crazy, but I'm really, really glad that this is all here. And yes, it is missing half of it. If you saw the last episode, we got some bad news about the other half, but that's okay because we're going to get a lot of good news about this half, and that's what I'm telling myself. So I need to see what is wrong with this car other than the obvious. How we're going to do that is we're going to take off every single burnt piece, and that includes the interior, that includes this guy. I thought carbon fiber was supposed to be all hard and strong. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. The first part of that is going to be taking it off of this pallet. I don't remember it looking like that when we initially put the car on. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that. I don't know if there's any damage underneath the car. Honestly, it doesn't really matter because the car's here. We'll deal with any damage, but we got to get it off that pallet, and here we go. That's broken as this wooden pallet looks, it certainly did its job of protecting the 918 Spider's incredibly expensive monocoque chassis. But now that the job is done, there's no choice but to rip the pallet apart stud by stud. And with some moderately sketchy work with a pallet jack, hydraulic jack, and shop vac jack, we managed to get the 918 rolling, and with only half the car's weight to contend with, pushing it to the workshop next door should have been easy. Let's go a little bit way. Okay, good. Alright, so I got the soft side. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Bye. You ever just take your Porsche 918 for a walk? Me neither. There we go. I'm gonna turn this around because that's the only way it's gonna go. See, it wants to go forward, or it just wants to spin around in circles. Here we go. Oh, this is not good. We're just gonna do 360s in the parking lot. Oh. Tell you what, this is way harder. It doesn't actually have real wheels. Oh, much better. I say this thing is light. That's not true. Now this is what I've been waiting for quite a long time. This door is sort of sealed shut because everything back here, oh my goodness, look at that. Everything was absolutely annihilated by the fire. This is what happens to carbon fiber, ladies and gentlemen, after a lot of heat. All the epoxy just kind of melts away and you still have the carbon fiber strands, which in theory should be as strong as when it left the factory, but I don't think that's true. So I'm gonna try to see where the latch is. I think it's somewhere in this congealed mess, and then I am going to just dry on this, and then hopefully the door opens. And if the door opens, then this is gonna be the coolest wall art I have ever seen. I think this is the glass. Yep, that's glass. Something tells me the window regulator's not exactly as good as it once was. Ooh, I think we got somewhere right away. I'll tell you what, this is really, really satisfying. Here's what I think of paint to sample, Porsche. Jack brought me this. Thank you. Am I doing this right? Good enough for a pandemic, good enough for this. If this opens, I am gonna have a baby. This is the most complicated latch I've ever seen in my life. Ah, I see the problem. It's because everything's melted. I think. Ha-ha! Look at that! That was easy. Wow. Yikes. Now I understand that it can be intimidating to work on a car that's this expensive, because if you mess something up, it's a dent in your bank account that you can't buff out. Since the damage was so extensive, that was actually a huge relief for me, because I knew I couldn't possibly make it any worse. But just to give you guys an idea of how insane the Porsche 918 Spider market is, here's what it's been doing for the past few years, based on Auto Tempest's new price trend search feature. With prices topping $3 million for pristine examples, me buying a cheap 918 that needs work is a no-brainer, much like using Auto Tempest to find your next car, because it allows you to search nationwide across every major car listing site in one easy search. You can use Auto Tempest to research price trends for any make and model, not just hypercars like mine, and filter by anything you want: transmission, body style, trim, and you can see right away what direction prices are headed, so you know when the best time is to buy your next car. And with every major car listing site in one search, you can be sure that whether you're window shopping for your dream car or looking for your next daily driver, Auto Tempest is a totally free car buying and research platform ever. Go check it out. It'll link in the video description or hit the QR code on screen right now. But even though this car was only getting more expensive, I really admired Porsche's straightforward engineering, which allowed me to remove the door by removing one plug and 3 simple bolts. across that removing the door card was just as simple.
Arc'teryx snaking gear is designed to work better together. For durable protection and comfort on the trip.
Card was just as simple. It is pretty crazy. Right here is total carnage. You can still see some of the carbon fiber, but then the door panel, other than this damage right here, it's actually pretty solid. Rodent was definitely living here. Cool, dope. There might be like a dead rat or something that comes out here. Let's see if this pops off. It does. I think I found more bolts. Haha! And now just like Dude Perfect. First time. There we go. Oh wow. It's perfect back here. That's not good. Looks like the door panel has done the fusion dance with the door. Wow. Take a look at that. That's super usable. This all actually, everything in the front of this still looks usable, including the speaker. So that's good. We're gonna make sure we keep that. Who knows how much the module is for a 918 Spider? Although it does say Volkswagen on it. I'm gonna say something pretty crazy. That motor, it's a little crispy, but I feel like that motor probably is still good. I have amended my statement. Now, the only thing that's good here, and I'm not going to be using the wiring because the wiring looks a little past it, but this module and door speaker, and maybe even some of these rubbers if I just get a bare door skin. But there you go. 918 door. This is the easiest part. Just pull. So all this stuff is broken anyway. Yep. Nothing here looks cheap. But cheap or not, the carbon fiber wheel wells, which were in perfect shape, came off quickly. Then I removed the fender, another piece that was undamaged from the fire, which I was very grateful for because they're worth around $10,000 per side. The rocker panel wasn't as lucky, so I ripped that off the body and took the small win before moving on to something a bit more crispy. Alright everyone, we're switching gears a little bit here because this is something I've wanted to do since I got the car. This is one of the rear wheels, and as you can see, it has seen some better days, and I wanted to take the wheel off of the hub assembly because behind this wheel, behind this melted wheel, is actually a brake rotor, a brake caliper, and a hub. Things that may be still usable. I don't know how usable they are. On a scale of 1 to 10, probably not very, but I want to make sure what's usable and what isn't because everything in this car is very expensive. Just off camera, this thing that I'm hitting right here, that is the subframe that I can't use. And that's the subframe that I need for this build to finish it. And that subframe from Porsche cost $155,000. So here's the thing, I don't actually have $155,000, so I'm gonna need your help. Now, I'm not asking for money or anything. I'm selling stuff. So I am selling this parody Porsche t-shirt. It's Porsche. It's Porsche because that's me. I'm Porsche. If you guys hit the link in the video description below to my bunker branding page, then you'll see this, you'll see a hoodie, there's a keychain, a sticker, and every dollar from that sale will go directly to this bill, but I'll sweeten the pot. So if you order a shirt or a hoodie, the first 1,000 orders, 1,000 fiber or something small, and it's going to be numbered and signed by me. My hand is going to hurt a lot because I'm going to be spending probably 2 days just packing everything and signing everything. But it gets better than that because when I take off this wheel, hopefully it'll send someone who buys this shirt or sticker. Now this is what it is. I will have this much more than that thing, but I want to make sure that my viewers, my hard viewers, my viewers get the piece of this very good talk. Now, yeah, okay. So I gotta take this guy off. The cap comes off. That's great. I have my handy dandy impact gun here. If I just hold it on here for about 6 to 8 weeks, it should come off. 3, 2, 1, go. this was probably going to happen, so I'm going to apply some more heat. Certainly had enough heat already, but a little more couldn't hurt. So what I'm doing here is I'm heating up the center lock so that expands away from the wheel. Center lock isn't usable, but I wonder if the hub or the brake assembly is still usable. Really just holding out hope here. My gun ran out of juice. Still, try this one more time. Different gun. See if this works. That is way louder. Didn't do anything. So I may have made a little bit of a boo-boo. I thought that this was the passenger side. I think this is the driver's side. And I don't think it's righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. I think it's righty-tighty, so I may have been making this really, really tight. So I'm going to try to go the other way. Do you want? Cool. All right. So this was not reverse thread, but the thing that goes inside was. Also, this is like $1,000. Easy does it. Everything here is very expensive. There we are. Okay, cool. All right. That looks usable to me. Yeah. I think that's okay. It does sound like I'm joking around, but I'm only like 25.79% joking. This may still be okay.
We wanted to feel invigorated. We wanted to look vibrant. We wanted to wear cozy pants. So we tried wind therapy. Enjoy the extremely surprising advantages of... Yeah, wind therapy. The brand new wellness experience with amazing results. Developed over generations in Quebec, wind therapy combines the benefits of winter and vacation to completely reinvigorate you. Side effects include laughter, euphoria, and even joie de vivre, pardon my French. If you experience the urge to fall into the snow, ski to the next delicious course. Get
joking. This may still be okay. Dousing the barbecued carbon ceramic brake rotor in brake cleaner did nothing other than rid me of a can of brake cleaner and kill off a few brain cells I wasn't using. So I got to work disassembling what was left of the rear hub. Even though the control arm bolts had loosened up because of the fire's incredible heat, they still needed some serious persuasion to move because of oxidation and the burnt axle grease that was everywhere. Removing the carbon ceramic rotor should have been straightforward, but the melted parking brake assembly made that nearly impossible. So I got out my calibrated rubber persuasion tool and gently prized it off the hub.
There we go. Just how Porsche would have done it.
Yeah, that was easy. Okay, everyone, welcome to my science project. This is the other rear hub assembly, and we need to take this apart, but you can notice that this is not as bad as the first one, but it's still kind of bad, because just take a look at this. That's, it used to be a wiring harness, and you have char damage here. The axle boot is completely ripped, but I think the brake and the assembly here is all okay, so I'm not going to have to remove it with extreme prejudice. The thing is, I can't get the brake rotor off. Like, it's just kind of stuck on there because the emergency brake or the parking brake assembly is actually a drum like you'd find in like a regular car. And the drum is inside right here and it's locked. Now, I could manually unlock it, but I feel like there's a better way to do it, and I think we're gonna see if this electronic parking brake assembly actually works. So what I have is a motorcycle battery, and that's connected to a power probe. And what the power probe does is it just gives 12 volts to basically whatever I want. So I'm gonna connect this to one of the pins. Now this was the original connector here, and I can see that one side had some thick wires and the other side has some thick wires. I'm willing to bet that this is going to be our power and ground. Don't know which one's which because honestly, all the insulation has melted away. So we're just going to take a quick guess, and then we're going to see if maybe we can get this parking brake assembly to disengage. Oh, you hear that? I think it is disengaged, and I can just take this right off. That was easy. Look at this. $10,000 brake rotor. Whoops. $9,000 brake rotor.
With this hub being 10 times cleaner and less melty than the last one, I removed the parking brake assembly, which was held on with 2 clips and 2 springs. Then I pulled the axle out, and as dirty as this looks, this is actually the way the Porsche factory does it. And with everything taken apart, I could finally do an inventory of what I needed to rebuild the back end of this car, with the hopes that I could still repair all of these rare hypercar components on a budget.
So welcome to the messiest part of disassembly, at least up until now. This is the rear hubs, and now they're completely taken apart. This one still has a bearing race in it, but we can take that out. I don't know if I'm gonna leave that in there because honestly, if you look in here, the bearing race looks totally okay. All the grease looks fine. This one does not look okay because there was a lot of heat that went in here, and I'm gonna have to replace the bearings. Now, the good news is that all of this, well, most of this can be savable, like the big parts here, the big pieces, even the axles. And the axles, they look a little bit worse for wear, but if you take a look, if I just clean this up and I rebuild them, they have like little needle bearings. If I put new needle bearings in and then new boots and clean all this up, they should be okay to put back in the car. However, if I were to buy this from Porsche, they only sell this as a complete assembly, meaning that I can't get any of the bearings or any of that stuff separate. And that is, I mean, this is really expensive. It's something like 10 grand, but I'm gonna reuse this. And I noticed that on here, it says made in Germany, but also it has a part number there that I can look up, and hopefully I can find that part. And it's a bearing. It might be more expensive because it's a 918, but it shouldn't be super expensive. But one thing I am the most excited about is that this brake rotor, this carbon ceramic brake rotor, was actually okay. All I did was attack it with a Scotch-Brite pad and a lot of elbow grease and soap and water, and this looks...
After your cat exits, litter robot automatically cycles, separating the clean litter from the dirty clumps, dropping them into the tightly sealed drawer below, meaning your cat always has a fresh bed of litter. Litter robot is perfect for single or multi-cat households, and its sleek appearance allows you to place it anywhere in your home. Never scoop again with litter robot.
Out of elbow grease and soap and water, and this looks really good. Doesn't have any cracks, there's no crazing. Now I do have to do a bit of measuring just to make sure that it's all within round, but it looks very flat, and it actually looks better than this, which is what we just took out of the other side. I haven't cleaned this up yet, but I wager that this will probably clean up just as well as this. If I have to replace this brake disc, it is $10,000 just for that disc. However, if I were to get the brake disc used, maybe on eBay or something, it's the same brake disc that they use for the 911 GT3, the Porsche Panamera, and I believe the Porsche Cayenne Turbo S. These are really big brake discs. They're 390 millimeters in the back and 410 millimeters in the front, something like 16 inches. And these are, I mean, it's basically like a large pizza. So you can see why they cost $10,000. And they're also super duper lightweight. Now I put all the hardware right here. We're probably gonna get new hardware, but the hardware keeps the aluminum rotor hat onto the carbon ceramic rotor. And I think we can reuse these, but these are cheap enough, so I'm gonna get new ones. That's the more burnt hub, that's the less burnt hub. You can see that this one has colors and this one, the colors are a little past it. So I think that we're gonna be able to reuse this. Maybe I'll powder coat these or do something, but I don't know. I feel like this is totally usable if we put in new bearings and make sure everything lines up the way it should. The brake calipers, though, I'm not so sure about, because this is the brake caliper that came on one side. You can still see the acid green color, and this will buff off, I think, but that is way past buffing. And I think since that is aluminum, maybe that has work hardened and I wouldn't be able to trust that. But the good part is this brake caliper is exactly the same as what you'd find on a 911 or anything that has these big brakes. So they made a ton of these brake calipers, and that is not a big deal. Also, what's not a big deal is this. These are the brake shoes for the parking brake. One side totally fine, all the hardware totally fine. Even this, I mean, that's a little bit worse for wear, but it still works, as I demonstrated just a little while ago. But on the other side, these are in pretty poor shape. But the good thing is I can replace both sides for about $200, so that's not too bad. All in all, I think this is a massive win, because we took everything apart and all we have to do is clean it and put it back together again. But that's only when the car is ready for it, and the car is not currently ready for it. We still have a lot of work to do. Oh boy.
I cleaned the carbon fiber tub to get the rest of the soot off, and then focused on the next part that I had to disassemble to check for damage: the garnet red interior.
All right, this is looking much more clean, and I am completely horizontal. I'm gonna take this seat out because it is a mess down here, but the mechanism that makes the seat move forward and back, that is completely stuck solid because of the fire retardant that was in the interior. So it has rusted basically everything. But one thing I did find was this. We got Belmont cigarettes, and these are definitely from Canada. I'm not gonna say that this was caused by cigarettes, because I don't think it was, but don't smoke. It's not good for you. So what I'm gonna do is, now that I can actually get into the driver's seat, my clothes are gonna get ruined, but that's okay. I can get into this seat. Wow, it's a little tight. Okay. Oh, look at that. So one thing that I can do is pull the mechanism and then pull my weight. And with my weight, it'll... See, it usually works. Oh, there we go. Ha ha! Bam! All it did was kind of hurt me a little, but that's okay. Oh, look at that. Like a glove. And now I believe I can get to these bolts and I can take the seat out. And just like a lot of these hypercars, the seats are completely manual. There is a power adjustment for up and down, but yep, easy as can be. Okay, cool. Now I gotta change my shirt and pants.
It should come as no surprise that the seats in the Porsche 918 Spyder are made of carbon fiber to save weight. And at $8,000 per seat, they're a bit pricey, but because Porsche used these same seats in every lightweight sports car they've made in the last 10 years, finding a new seat and bolting it in with the same 4 bolts I'm undoing here shouldn't be difficult at all. And with the seat gone, I vacuumed the charred debris and cleaned up the inside of the tub, so my friend and carbon fiber repair expert, Joey the Frame Doctor, could tell me if my hypercar's frame was actually worth saving.
It's obvious. One of these cars is not like the others. It's not your everyday car, so don't pay more for everyday insurance. Pay a better price for better coverage from Hagerty. Quote today.
All right, Joey. What do you think? What do you think about my new project here?
I really thought it was worse.
See, that's good. See, that's a good thing because this is, in my mind, really bad.
It is really bad. Like really around where this mount and this mount right now is kind of a problem. I mean, again, the scientific way of tapping, it's really pretty dead. All this is dead. You get down to, you come here, dead. Gets better. And it sounds the same all the way through.
It's really soft.
I mean, underneath, the bottom of the tub looks really fine.
Yeah, which is interesting because that's where the high voltage battery is. That's where the battery sits. And the battery is totally fine. Still had voltage in it. This stuff, which is the air oil separator, the PCV system,
right?
That is, I mean, that's made of plastic and that's still there. It's thin.
Yeah, I was really, I'm really baffled by that too. I saw like all these hoses are still good. I mean, definitely fried in there.
Yeah, I'll replace them, but like it's, you know, they're not vaporized.
That's pretty dead. You can hear that solid sound. You can also feel it, like wherever it's bumpy.
Yeah.
That's all the resin starting to pop out.
Okay.
It's everywhere. We've already lived dangerously through 2 others.
That's right. This is not our first rodeo.
So this really worries me here.
Okay.
Where this mount is.
Yeah.
How many horsepower? This thing's like 1,000 horsepower.
It's a let's just assume it's a lot.
And that one's actually moving. This all has to come out and it has to be put back exactly in the same spot. And you got like uni going this way, you got uni going up and down. And so I'd love to just stud all this.
So when you say uni, what does that mean?
So unidirectional. So all these fibers in this layer are horizontal. And then the next layer, all the fibers are vertical. And then it, depending on what their laminate schedule is. And I'm kind of starting to wonder if this is built like, we found out that the McLaren was RTM resin transfer molding.
Okay.
So they basically fill the mold with dry product and then they inject the resin. But I really think that the floor is okay because that's like, it's foam down there. So I really think that the bottom is good, and that mount, I can even see where the mount goes in now. That actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I can actually.
I like that you're convincing yourself of this.
Yeah, the more.
It's like, yeah, there's no problem at all. I was like, good. That's what I thought. That's what I thought when I looked at this.
Oh yeah.
This is why we get along, Joey. We're the same person. Game plan here. What I'll do is I'm going to take off all of this stuff. We'll remove these guys so you can get access to the back of this.
Right.
Maybe take off the seat here because I haven't been able to take the seat out. It's just been kind of a pain in the butt.
I would say the more you can pull away for me to be able to check all this, I was really thought it was way worse.
Okay, good.
Way worse.
Good. So we are gonna we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to save this Porsche 918. And the operative word there is try. After showing Joey several more parts that made him question my sanity, it was high time to remove the rest of the interior. Not before answering a very important question. Okay, before we take out this seat right here, I'm really curious as to what actually works in this cabin. Now, if you guys remember in the first episode, we put 12 volts to the battery jump post in the front, and things started to light up. Now, not everything lit up, and not everything worked. In fact, I didn't have any sort of life in the infotainment system here, and none of the steering wheel controls worked, and I honestly want to know what works and what doesn't. I can see from here that the fuse box has a lot of corrosion, probably because of the fire retardant. So I think if I replace some of those fuses and clean up some of those connections, then put 12 volts to it and make sure none of the wires are touching, I think we can really troubleshoot this car's electrical system, at least the front half. I don't want the airbag to deploy in my face because it's already melted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it out, and I think this is how you do it. It's actually really easy. 2 little tabs right here, I think. I'll just bring it. I said it was really easy, and now I'm not going to do it. There we go. See, that was easy. And because this is Porsche, this is the same airbag that you'd get in any car they made from 2014 on. So I'm taking this A-pillar trim off because it needs to get recovered. And I believe these buttons actually all still work. If any of you are working on your Porsche 918 Spyders,
it's overwhelming, the smell that's coming off of
It's scientifically proven to drive females.
human females.
these buttons actually all still work. If any of you are working on your Porsche 918 Spyders, let me know how you're doing. Do you find it as enjoyable as I do? Like they actually cared about how this car put together. Now, I think I'm ready to change some fuses and see what lights up. Welcome to the interior footwell of a Porsche 918 Spyder. And as you can see, this looks really gross. I am going to just have some electrical parts cleaner and douse the entire thing in cleaner. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoop. And just for good measure, I have some brand new fuses here, and I'm just going to replace each one by one. Isn't that going to be exciting? Actually, instead of doing one fuse at a time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture. And now I can take every single fuse out and replace it with a brand new one. And I still might have to take out the fuse box and clean it or replace it or something, but I just want to do in a path of least resistance. Get it? That's an electrical joke. And putting the nuke back is super easy. All I have to do is, and there we go. I might have missed one or two. It doesn't matter. I am going to put 12 volts to this car. We're going to see what turns on. Welcome to the underside of a Porsche 918 Spyder. Again, honestly, a nice place to be because everything is sort of laid out at least a lot better than the McLaren P1 is. But what's missing right here is the 12-volt battery. The battery actually sits in the middle of the car on the bottom. And guess what I have here? It's the battery. And it really doesn't weigh anything, even though this is about $3,000. Now, this battery was sitting for just as long as the car was sitting, about 10 years. And lithium batteries, if you know anything about lithium batteries, they don't like to sit for a long period of time. I've tried to put some voltage into here, but it doesn't take it. But I think maybe, just maybe, it's because there's a sensor in here that allows the battery control module inside to know that it's in a car and it hasn't been stolen. So what I'm going to try is I'm going to install this battery and then try to put it on a trickle charger to see if the battery will actually do battery things and hold a charge. And if it doesn't, then I won't have any voltage in the best case scenario. In the worst case scenario, I'll have an electrical fire. So let's find out which one I get. The reason why this battery is $3,000 is because number one, it's really lightweight, but number two, it's because it slots in here like a glove. And there's one sensor that gets plugged in over here, and I just have some bolts to bolt this all up. So I'm going to tighten this up and we'll see if it takes any juice. Alright, I am off camera and I'm about to put a jump box onto the battery terminals up here in the front. So if you guys see anything, let me know. Like right away. Kind of dangerous. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Does everything work? Oh, wait. Whoa! You got navigation working? This all works. No way. Everything works! Oh, that's awesome! So this car has 1,678 miles on it. One thing I want to find out is if there's anything in that glove box. There's a button right here. No way, come on. Don't tell me this button doesn't work. Okay, well that button doesn't work. Maybe I forgot that fuse.
To kill two birds with one stone, it makes sense to remove everything from the back of the tub, starting from the tub's integrated roll structure. This enclosure houses some speakers and the seat belts, which weren't exactly in the best condition. I then removed the passenger seat, which was thankfully all intact and had no carbon fiber damage, but the jury was still out on the tub and electrical components underneath it.
Okay, look at this. This seems like it's a relay box or something electrical, but I started cleaning up down here and realized that this was the water line for the fire retardant. This is how much fire retardant they use, and you can see how corrosive it was to all the electrical components. This is actually worse than salt water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all these connectors off, and hopefully I can just clean this up, but I can just buy this because I don't know if you can see this here, but it has a 991 part number, which means that it's a Porsche 911 part, even though it says 918 right there. So I'll be able to buy one of these probably pretty cheap on eBay. I don't even know what this is, but I can wager that that is not very happy. So whew, it also smells real bad. Real bad.
Introducing the next generation of hard shells from Arc'teryx. Now made with Gore-Tex Pro EPE, our most durable, lightweight, PFAS-free waterproof protection. Arc'teryx.
Need instant offer on CarMax.com takes 2 minutes or less. We got our online offer? Let's head to CarMax. Online offers are just as real as the ones that you get in person, and with CarMax's express drop-off, you can verify your offer and leave with payment.
Real bad.
Now, my friend Sam Hard once told me that it's always better to try and repair something yourself, because in the worst case, whatever you tried to fix is still broken, but you learned how it works. But the more elbow grease I used to clean this part, the more I learned that Sam's advice may not have applied to heavily corroded electronics.
So we have some good news and some bad news. Start with the bad news first. This is the power distribution block, and I tried to clean it up as much as I could. We used some electrical parts cleaner and a variety of bristle brushes from nylon to bronze, and it did clean up a little bit, just a little bit, but there is still a lot of corrosion. And when I opened up whatever it is, up as much as I could, but there was a lot of corrosion on this side. Some of the components just fell off when I took it off, so this is no good. And realistically, I don't feel very confident putting this back in the car, even if we try to clean it up as much as possible. But the good news is that this is a 918 part, which costs about $521 if I got it brand new from Porsche. However, this is also a part from a Porsche Boxster, a car that they made thousands of, and I can find it on eBay for about 200 bucks, which is, I mean, it's not 50 bucks, but it's better than 500. So I'm gonna order a new one on eBay, I'm gonna throw this out, and then when that gets here, I should have a functioning electrical system, because I found out that the battery, the 12-volt battery that we installed earlier in the episode, that wasn't taking a charge. The charger did say that it was there and charging, but as soon as I took the battery charger off, it was dead. So I think this had a lot to do with it, the fact that this wasn't getting any sort of good signal, and this lug right here goes direct to the battery. So Hopefully that should solve our problems, because I found out how much the battery costs. I said something like $3,000 before. That wasn't true. This 12-volt battery, the regular 12-volt battery, not the high voltage battery, it costs $13,000 for this car, and it only goes in the Porsche 918 Spyder, so I can't get another battery to just slot in there, so this battery needs to work. But there are still a few things that I want to test on the car electrically, like the window motor on the passenger side door. I still think that's good, and I gotta get in that glove box. I have to get in that glove box, because who knows what's in there? I mean, it's been shut for 10 years. There might be an owner's manual in there. There may be some illegal things in there. Just because we don't have a power distribution block doesn't mean we can't get power to those components, because I have an idea. With the help of my friend Michael Elsey, we were hell-bent on finding out what was in that glove box. And it seemed the only way to get to it was to remove everything standing in our way, starting with the car's all-glass touchscreen center console, then the aluminum console surround itself. Now, I have to admit, it was incredibly surreal to see these rare and expensive parts in a pile on my floor, but I knew that every bolt I removed was one step closer to a fire damage-free Porsche 918.
You know what's nice? Not having a bald spot.
Do I have a bald spot now?
No.
I don't?
No.
Dude, look, I'm it's starting to catch up with me, man.
It's because you came here. You know, people think, you know, I'm going bald because of male pattern baldness. It's actually because of stress, because I keep buying cars like this.
Yeah, and when you take apart a car, and I'm like, if I break something on this car, that's like a salary for me.
It's like a salary for me too. The center console, the infotainment center, that was $9,000 if it broke.
I think they stole this out of GM's book. So
yeah.
You want to see how this mounts? Should we show them?
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's bolts here, and long story short, the screen sits here.
Mm-hmm.
We could not figure it out.
Yeah.
And there's a threaded hole. You thread a bolt through here, right there, and it pushes on the back of the screen. There's a metal plate, and it pops it out.
Yeah.
That was scary.
That was very...
What's up, brother? Zariah. Jeremiah. What's up, guy? How you doing? You with the beautiful babies? Oh. I had late night delivery, and then I had a late night delivery, and then some like not so good sleep, and now I gotta drive to the top of Maine and then to Minnesota. So I'm Maine, yeah, and then to Minnesota. Oh, I ain't even get the load that needs to go to Minnesota yet. Yeah, so I got about 3 hours to drive left, and then right now I just stopped to fuel up. Well, 3 hours to go drop this trailer, and then the business starts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it is beautiful. I'm right there with you. Like, my brain needs a pause. No
stimulants of any kind.
Ooh. Oh, this is a good conversation, this one.
Store or call 844-711-8800 or visit SiriusXM.com/app to find out more.
The heartthrobs and the hair, the bad girls, the boy bands, plus guitars, lots of guitars. Oh, and the original MTV VJs. Mark Goodman, Nina Blackwood, and myself, Alan Hunter. It was big in the 80s. It's on 80s on 8. To hear this channel, activate your subscription now by calling 844-711-8800 or head to SiriusXM.com to sign up quickly.
You deserve the best. With the SiriusXM Platinum VIP plan, you can unlock the ultimate listening experience in up to 2 cars and stream anywhere with 2 app logins. Enjoy our greatest content, opportunities for live VIP experiences, and prioritized customer care. Plus, get access to over 5,000 audio and video concert recordings through nugs.net. Call 844-711-8800 and become a VIP. Offer details apply. Not available in Canada.
With one word, she united the world. Her powerful and joyous voice became the defining sound of salsa, earning her the title of queen and her own SiriusXM channel. Her timeless hits and the music she inspired. All on Celia Cruz Azúcar. Streaming now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Celia
What are you listening to in the morning?
Visit SiriusXM.com to sign up online quickly and activate your radio.
Like, how do you imagine waking up to the biggest names in morning entertainment?
The entire thing is glass.
I'm gonna put some water on my body. Alright, sugar. Get it started. Alright, later, sweetie. Bye. Okay. Let's go, let's go.
Oh yeah. So here is the radio. Be very careful, and the metal plate, and that's where we pushed. So yeah, $9,000. Just put that down.
Okay, I think it's gonna come out now. Oh, this is stressful.
Wow.
Ah, okay, I did that. Oh.
Don't tell me it's not gonna open.
It's like Christmas morning, maybe. All right, there's a plug for a light and a plug for a switch. Can't hear anything yet.
Yeah, there might not be anything in there, but there also could be many, many riches for generations to come.
Stock certificates from the 80s.
Yeah. That'll be in a car made in 2014. Okay, hold on. That's a...
Got a plug.
That's a plug for something.
That
oh,
is...
hold on. Look, right there. Pull. That's the pull tab.
No way.
Yeah, it is.
Pull it.
Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Oh my god, what? Why is this?
That is
a really hard.
Why is it? And how would we have ever found this?
I have no idea. That's impossible to get to.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you definitely want to dislocate 3 fingers when you do this.
Is that it?
Come on! This cannot be this hard.
Another car, I would just pry it open, but...
What if we take... Can you take this? There we go. Alright, I'm just going to put that there.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's stuff in there!
We got stuff!
There's stuff! Oh, dude, do you know what this is? Do you know what that is?
What is this?
I was looking for this. So this, when you take the roof, I'm so excited right now. When you take the roof off, this slots in right here. Boom! It's a little it's an air brake thing.
Is it
It's specifically for air, so you don't get like air in your face, like wind in your face. This is so cool. I was gonna buy this, but now. So what?
Oh, and it's got a little pull tab.
Yeah.
Oh, that is cool. Dude, look.
That is awesome.
Can I?
And this is for your 7 boyfriends? No. New Fireball blazing out. Enchant your taste buds.
Awesome.
Can I glue this on the trunk lid of my Supra?
You absolutely can. We got some 10-year-old Ricola. It's still closed. I feel like this is fine. What's the expiration date? Is July 2015. We're gonna put this in the maybe pile.
Something mint and large was $180.
Yes.
Oh, a men's crew neck, V-neck.
Yeah, somebody bought a shirt for $180, but it's 180 Canadian, so it's probably like $20 US.
Insurance card?
Yeah. Okay. So insurance card. We got. Hold on. Is this?
Wait, that's a title.
This is a title.
Oh my god! The title was in the glove box? You gotta be
This is the title.
Give me that.
Hold on. Is this a title or like
that
a registration?
Looks like a title. Dude, that's the title.
That is the title.
We have a few things. This is Pafaf Porsche Pafaf Motors.
Sticker.
Dude,
what
this is so cool.
What is it? What is it?
Oh my god.
god.
You want to guess the retail price of this vehicle?
Oh, I want to know.
Dude, we have every option listed right here.
Okay, all right.
In Canada, there's a $100 air conditioning tax.
Uh-huh.
All right, do you want to guess the retail price of this vehicle?
Was it $857,000?
Dude, you're actually kind of close.
Mm-hmm.
Little high. Oh, wait. Vehicle price, $870,000.
Oh, I was way off.
$676. But then, there's a trade-in. He traded something in for this car.
Okay, what did he trade in?
I don't know, but it was worth almost $600,000. But is this
like a
Canadian?
Honda Civic, like a really nice Honda Civic.
Dude, I cannot believe this is sitting in the glove box.
That is crazy.
The staple is rusted.
It is, yeah. and also, we have the title.
Base vehicle MSRP $845,000. You have the front axle lift system for $10,500.
Why would that be an option on a $1 million car? Like,
it should come standard. Electric comfort heating $6,000, bringing the total MSRP to $861,500. Would you like a Ride Green certified road hazard warranty? Because you are covered until 2015.
Oh no.
Is that black mold?
That's what, can we can we change that 2015 to 2026?
I don't see why not. I know a guy. He used to wash checks in Miami.
Do you actually know a guy?
No, I just saw it in the movie.
Okay.
Since I'd already removed the driver's side door panel earlier in the video, taking out the 6 bolts that held on the lightly damaged passenger side panel was a walk in the park. So I was cautiously optimistic for what came next.
Alright, this is one of my favorite times, and that is the moment of truth. So I don't actually know which wires control the motor that makes the window go up and down, but I wager that it's probably a thicker wire just because window motors have more current flowing through them. So there's 2 sets of thick wires. I think one of them goes to the door locks and the other one goes to the window motor. So I'm going to try this one. Oh! Look at that! Look at that! That is awesome! So we know this all works. So this door, at least everything inside this door, should be okay. There's no damage at all. I might still replace this airbag just because, you know, the car was in a fire, but glass is totally fine. It's really dirty, but still totally fine. That is a big, big win. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that.
This is shocking that that works, though.
No, this is going to be shocking.
The 918 Spider's interior and tub were almost completely gutted. And with the knowledge that everything in the interior was savable for the most part, it was time to send the body off to Joey the frame doctor for its carbon fiber repair. I removed the passenger's door, which only had one small spot of paint peeling from the fire, then went to work on removing the wheel well, followed by the fender and rocker panel, which uncovered various coolant tubes on the side of the car, all in great condition. Since I didn't want to risk any damage to anything else, I removed both headlights and then the front bumper, which came out with about a dozen bolts, and made me appreciate the simplicity of Porsche's design, because this entire process of taking the front end apart took less than 30 minutes. Shop That Jack also managed to make a bolt-on rolling dolly for the back of the car, so we didn't have to rely on floor jacks to haul the tub around, and it was my job to put the front wheels on. All I had to do was remember how to do it.
This is my hand. I can take my hand, and I can stick it in here, and I can flank these fish. And then I can take this hand.
Front wheels on. All I had to do was remember how to do it.
And so this is righty tighty lefty loosey, I think. Unless I have an aneurysm in the next 3 minutes, I feel like we got this. Oh, there's no damage on this one. We can fix that. And that's too hot. Crazy. So now the 918 is headed to the frame doctor, Joey, so he can rip his hair out for several weeks. This is going to take a little bit of time, and when I mean a little bit of time, I have no idea how long it's going to take, because honestly, this has never been done in the history of rebuilding Porsches, at least not like this. So we are pioneering here. So I have my Porsche 459, because it's not a 918, it's only half of one. The hood is strapped down, car is strapped down, it has a winch and lots of stuff. If this falls off, then, you know,
what up, Big D? What you doing? Huh? Oh, nice. I'm good, man. Yeah, I haven't heard from you in a hot minute. I'm like, let me see what's going on with Big D. What's up with my boy? Huh? Man, I've been going crazy. Really amazing. No, everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah, ain't nothing going on, man. I'm just working like fucking crazy. Making sure Hokai is good. That's it. That's it. You're breaking up a little bit. Huh? Oh yeah, ain't nothing wrong. Oh, he's doing great in school, man. He even tried out for student council, but you know, in third grade, the teachers pick what they want. Yeah. He was a little disappointed, but he's doing good in school. Yep. No, I hear you, man, but it's what's the alternative? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, everything's straight. Ain't nothing going on. We've been cool. She answers the phone in the morning like she's supposed to, just to make sure he's up, and that's it. Make sure he's got his homework done, because as long as he gets his homework done, I told her I had to send her a little picture, a screenshot of her child support in escrow, because she didn't want to. She started fucking up. She started, you know. I put the child support in escrow because she started acting up. I'm like, you'll get it when you start acting right. You know, all of a sudden, he started to get to school on time. He got breakfast and lunch. I'm like, here you go. I pay him. I treat it like a job. Don't get fired. That's because we don't got men running the country. That's it. We got a bunch of gay boys out here and a bunch of simps. If we run shit and the women expect us to run shit, it has to work the way we say it. Because if we don't, we're giving mixed signals, aren't we? Isn't it giving mixed signals? Oh, you the man, but you gotta pay me now. Like, nah. Truth's what I say it is. Everybody's trying to appease so they don't have to make ruffle any feathers. So it's, you know, it's like, I just get what the hell they want. It's like a crying kid. Just give it to them. Oh, Jesus Christ. was who he was. That's the only way I knew him before, because he was doing full debates about, are you a woman? What's a woman? Yeah. It's all personal preference, man. No one has our best interest in heart. Not even our own folks. Like, look at Tyler Perry. We got Tyler Perry Studios, but what's he putting out? He puts out the same shit. Come on, make some superhero movie, man. Make some fan fiction. Make some baseball movies, some football movies. Yeah, we say the same thing. Yeah. Yo, we got enough. We got enough that we can do for ourselves. We do, and we don't even need to have our own towns and shit. We don't need none of that shit. We got the internet. Listen, here's a list of places you buy from, and if these people start acting up, we find a new list of folks. There's no structure. What happens when there's a problem with the Jewish community? They don't call the cops. They call their people that are in charge of looking over each other. We don't even have that. There's no need for that shit. There's no need for that shit. said you can't organize crime. God damn, you right, yo. You can't even organize crime. God damn. That's funny as fuck, though. Yo. You can't even organize crime. Oh, that's the funniest shit I heard today. unless you want them to do what they want them to do. Well, hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth that I learned when I was 15. The Bible is the most powerful manipulation tool there is, because it tells you this. It tells you this. Obey your slave master, because he knows better. Give to Caesar that which is Caesar, because that's Caesar's. And you don't have nothing of your own. When give to Caesar that which is Caesar's, because you have nothing that is of your own, right? And then when you do get something and someone fouls you, it takes from you, you turn the other cheek, right? And then you listen to your slave master, because your slave master has your best interests in mind. And there's no point of view from the other side. You understand? That it does. No, it does. It does say that. I know it does. But the position is they want you to follow the one person in the Bible that has all the power, and you don't have no power. So your job, we're programmed to be trampled upon, used up, and perform all the miracles for those and ask nothing in return. But about 80 years, give or take. The point I was trying to make to you, no, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. The point I was trying to make to you is that without all the information, the Bible can be used to run any agenda. So if you don't have the full picture, you can pick and choose what you want to make your point. How many Catholics do you know Latin, except for what they were told? And they might know those verses, but they can't put a complete sentence of their own thoughts together with Latin. That's right, and we're flippantly using words that we really don't understand the full meaning or the etymology where it came from. Etymology where it came from. well, you got to really think about this too. What's the real language? The real language is in the law. The real language is the law, because when you go to court, you say something that you think you're talking about outside, but it means totally something different when you go to the courthouse and you cross the birth and the threshold and you're in the, man, it's a different world then. Same words with the original meanings. Here's the first one they give you. Here's the first one they give you. Do you understand? Do you stand under our authority? Do you understand? That's the first thing they ask you. Do you understand do you understand English? And as soon as you say yeah, you're telling them you understand legalese. That's what you're telling them. That's what they say. You keep your mouth shut. That's what they always tell you. What you say can and be used against you. Keep your mouth shut, man, because these people go to learn what they're supposed to learn. And we ain't learning what we're supposed to learn. We're just learning what they want us to learn to get us in the game. You need pawns on the board. That's all it is. That's it, man. And that's another problem with that's a lot of problem with our community. We don't understand. We got a lot of smart brothers and sisters. We got a lot of, you're smart. Yeah, you're smart. You know, you can take a heart out of a chest and put it back in. But yo, but neither of them really understand. Neither of them. Black folks or the niggas. They really don't understand. Not really. Because they perpetuate the bottom tier. They perpetuate low vibration for us. And for us to feel like we're doing something, they want us to perpetuate the low vibration, to think we're moving at a higher vibration because there's money attached to it. But the money is nothing. You can buy whatever you want, but all you need is a place to live and something to eat, and some medical assistance from time to time. But the word is the most dangerous. That free speech thing is serious, because if you can manipulate the free speech, I bet you this. I bet you if someone came along and knew how to use speech properly and can get the message to move in a certain direction, that person's going to get taken out, because free speech is free until it doesn't move the agenda of the people who would post you or pre you. Tribal, racist, it's the same thing. It is the same thing. It's the same thing, but the connotation attached to it's different because of the times we live in. But you can't be racist to your sister. Let me pose an idea to you. No, go ahead. Finish your thought. Let me pose a few ideas to you. Let me pose a few ideas to you. Politics has become like religion. You have all these different religions. You got Catholicism, Muslim, you got Sikh, you got 15 different types of Christianity, and then now you have your liberal, your conservatives, your independents, and you got your far right, your mid right. You got your you got your far left, your mid left, and now the far right conservatives are beefing with the mild conservatives, and you know what I'm saying. And then you got the racists, it's a chosen tribe too, because it's a chosen tribe with overlapping. It's like when you have three circles, and they all meet in the center. Right? The core, and no one knows what the core fucking ideas are in the center. So it all harkens back to everybody's gonna be lost from too much knowledge. How you process it? Because the truth ain't necessarily the facts. Yo, so I like to correlate social caste with the highway. Right? You have a Honda Civic. You got a nice Acura Integra. All right, they're both the same cars, right? They're going down the highway, and then you pull up next to a Mercedes C-Class, right? They're all three the same. BMW M3, right? They're a BMW 3 Series. They're all in the same size. They're all the same class, just a different cast. So you have a price range, right? And they all got to ride on the same road with the same fucking speed limit. Right? That's the center of the circle. The center of the circle is the speed limit. Now, then you have the overlapping circle, which all classic cars, 4-seat, 4 doors, right? Mid front engine, front wheel drive, passenger sedan, right? And then you get outside this. Then each circle is in itself a different price category, right? And then you go out a little further, and then you got different trims. Because you can have a Civic with leather interior, stereo, heated seats, heated steering wheel, but you can also have that Mercedes with the same thing. But that's, you know what I'm saying? Bluetooth connectivity, and then it's all kind of right there, right? But it's different, but it's the same. But everybody's under this illusion that now here we go. Now this is what we're gonna do, right? We'll add the religion to it. Now you have the brand. My brand is the Mercedes. My brand is the BMW. My brand is the Acura, the Honda, the Lexus, the Toyota. Yo, same car. But guess what? Maybe I race you down the road and my Civic's faster than your car that costs 3 times as much as my Civic. So now my car's better than your car because it's faster. But no, my car's better than your car because of the badge that it wears. But check it out, but take it even deeper. Every car got rubber tires. What name is stamped on the side? All stamped out of the same metal. All use the same fluids, same electric spark. It's all this knowledge disguised as being different. It's all the same shit disguised as being different. I hear what you're saying. We're all human, right? So the reality is there's only one. That's the reality. And we didn't lie to ourselves to tell us all different. But what does everybody say? As long as you got a religion, right? You're following God. How do you follow God now, right? Nah, hey. Yeah, but what you're saying is I ride Mercedes and I don't like these Hondas. Yeah. Man, do you know about, so I know who I'm talking to. You know about the books of the Torah and all the books after that, and the Jewish religion and all the practices they do. That's crazy shit too. That's just wild. Listen, a man cannot, a man is fallible by nature. And if you think that someone that made up a religion, which is a man inspired by God, yeah, that's cool. But when there's got to be a few times when that inspiration wasn't his own, and there's going to be, I'm going to say 95% of the time, that inspiration was his own inspiration, not from God. And you know, you get a light bulb moment, and you take that down too, so it sounds good in the mix. And then you add a little bit of, yeah, it doesn't matter if she's 14, it doesn't matter if there's a bunch of wives. Yeah, I'm going to have 57 virgins if I kill all these people when I go to heaven. But you can't get no pussy on earth. Unless you run the place, then everybody is fair game. Well, you're breaking up, you sound far away. No. It's like you went away from the phone. Oh, there you go. Yeah. We ain't never gonna find out. You know why? You know why we're never gonna find out? Because everybody's gonna die before the end comes. It's all gonna be over. You know, listen, your world. This I see this too, right? They say, oh, when you die, you go to heaven, right? No, everybody's waiting for Jesus to come back. What if everybody's just waiting for Jesus to come get you? Well, everybody got this idea that we all going at the same time. I think it's misinterpreted. That we all just gonna go. We all just gonna go. I was waiting for us to get into that too. Yeah. Same with Ellen G. White telling us the same thing last time. Happened the same thing. Ellen G. White had us everybody on that pier looking up, on that cliff looking up. You ain't gonna know. come like a thief in the night. Yeah. When I show up, when I get there, I get there. Listen, and they make a whole religion around. There's gonna be a whole new religion around that. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I remember when I went to the field trip and they was giving the tour, and I'm like, yo, I asked the dude out in front of everybody, I'm like, yo, how are we still doing this if they didn't show up? Because the message is still good. We can't throw it all away. Nah, nigga, throw the bathwater out. Just not the baby. Yeah. That's it. Plausible deniability. There it is. Yep, yeah. No, I know what you're saying though. Yeah. I know what it is. You can't prove him right. They would have proved Jesus right. You can't do that. They had to. Go ahead. There it is. Oh, yeah, let's get down. You know, I love that prosperity gospel, baby. Yo, I need this jet so I can get this message to you faster, my boy. Oh, what's his name? Nah, I'm flying. Yeah, I'm not flying, coach, to give the Lord's message with all these heathens, and I need my... I love it. This shit is so good. Listen. remember when the tornadoes and shit hit and he wouldn't let nobody in the church? Y'all ain't fucking my church up. Y'all ain't messing my church up. I thought this was the Lord's house. Oh, that's good stuff. That is so good. Nah, hell no. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yep. I remember my grandma giving him a lot of that. I'm pretty sure my grandma gave her at least 3-4 million. Tiffany gave her. No, you get lots of money. Lots of money. Yeah, because it says so. Listen, if you got a golden tongue, the Bible's there for you to get your money. Hey, it said you will get paid by the words of your mouth. The Bible says it right there. Nah. The full picture. You got the full picture. And someone who has a little bit better understanding than you can pull that shit, baby. Like I like my boy down in Philly. What's his name? Yeah. I can't remember that time. You know what I'm talking about, right? Let me finish, right? So yeah, so he be like, yeah, you wear these earrings in your ear. You gotta have one wife, and you can't be wearing a watch, and you gotta do this. But I'm like, yo, my man. You buying all these shits, you get the word out, and you got all this nice clothes, you got a nice suit every week, nice suit. I mean, it's the same thing, my boy. The same thing, my boy. No. I have pumped in my head about what you said. It's hilarious. I got something correlates. Everything. And then look, they changed the whole Gregorian calendar. We don't know what the fuck is happening. We don't know what today is, yo. It's lost, yo. We all lost. It's over. Yo, the stars and the moon didn't start. We should start today as one. Today's one right here. Day 0. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't been sailed all over the joint, yup. Yeah. Like, bro, I've been all over this shit. I know it is. There's no point even arguing it. There's no point in arguing because no one knows, no one been to the edge and they're not allowed to go. They'll kill you. They'll kill you. They'll kill you if you try to go. They'll kill you. Or you'll die trying to get there. It don't matter what he said. They killed him to perpetuate a movement. That's what they did. And it's not working out the way they wanted to because everybody's fucking confused. No one's gonna know. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. This is gonna happen. When everything, when the shit hits the fan, first of all, when they start telling us, you're not gonna know the truth when you hear it. You're not gonna know it. You're gonna be like, oh shit, you know, that kind of makes sense. You know, and go about your daily business, right? But then there's gonna be something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be like, holy fucking A. Okay. So y'all been lying to me this whole time. You know what? Fuck this. I'm doing what I want. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do what I want. And then you're gonna have factions of people that can't let go. You're gonna have factions of people that embrace it, and you're gonna have other factions they're gonna completely snap. The reality's gonna pop. The snap, crackle, pop pieces, that's what you gotta worry about, yo. Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, you brought him over here. He told him that. I told you whatever rockets you want, ain't gonna go. It's only going this high, my boy. That's it. That's it. Hey. And the only reason why it goes as high as it goes is because with your naked eye, you ain't supposed to be able to see that far before. There it is. Because all you need to do is give it a half a degree and it looks like it's going to the left or right. I still love that GoPro that hit the ceiling and thumped and then fell back down. Well, okay. Alright. It's a big petri dish. It's a big petri dish. Look at this. I'm just waiting for the finger to come in here and stir shit up. My hand, he said the sky's gonna open up, right? All I can imagine is we're little sea monkeys and his fucking hands are gonna come down. Or whatever it is. Tentacle, I don't know. I'm trying to teach my boy, right? All you gotta do, I'm teaching my son, right? So I got this little thing that I say to him every day. Brave and strong all day long. I am what I think about. I become what I think about. Your focus goes where your energy flows, and your energy flows, results grow. Fast is smooth, and smooth is fast. That's all you need to know about life. And in his own time, these things are gonna come together. And he's gonna be like, holy shit. Yeah. Yo, cause rap music is this. Rap music is smart people who know how to wordsmith. Yo, wordsmith. They don't do none of this shit. But it programs people because you are what you think about. I am that I am. I am that I am. Listen, the day you decided to be a doctor, you that. How you think these people can be out here and practicing medicine with no license? And then, if you wasn't a doctor, how can they prosecute you for practicing medicine? How you practicing something you can't practice? You said you was, right? You can't. How you gonna violate me for something that I said I was, but you say I'm not? But I'm practicing. But if I was helping people, why ain't I? Because a consortium didn't agree to it. How did you become a doctor? How did all the doctors before the doctor become a doctor for doing exactly what I did, right? Finding out, cutting people open, writing it down. Yeah. They killed. Listen. So I was watching a show, and dude goes back in time, and he's a doctor, right? And the guy passed out. He gave him CPR. They killed him because he was a witch for knowing basic human anatomy. Keep the heart pumping, blow some air in your lungs, right? Because remember, he goes back in time, and these people didn't see this shit. You know, you just dead, right? So that's scary, right? But now that's common knowledge. You can't get a basic job at any hospital without having CPR, or even some high pressure jobs. Exactly right. Like if I go to an island and there happens to be cell phone service and these people never seen the fucking cell phone or see the TV, they gonna kill my ass because I'm an alien. Fucking alien, bro. Then why you think it's so easy to assimilate people and these, you know, all these missionaries going all over these places and telling them about this bright idea? Hey. Because it was constructed. Somebody took the time to construct it in the book. What's that fucking? Remember back in the day they used to run the commercials with the dude that started Scientology? That was just a book set back in the day. L. Ron Hubbard. What was the books he was selling? It used to be a commercial back in the day before all this. Yo, there was a fucking commercial. You could order the books, and that's all it was just a book, so some crazy, you know, some good reading, right? Now it's a whole religion. And how are we still starting religions in the 20th century, in the 21st century? There's gonna be another one. There's gonna be another one coming soon. I'm gonna write it. Fuck it. That's it. One question. Truth's what I say it is. That is, I am what I am, right? I am that I am. Truth's gonna be whatever I say it is from now on. It is what it is. Okay. I don't like what you're telling me. Yo, bro, listen, my sexuality is my identity now. And since it's my identity, it means I'm not even a person anymore. I'm a one-eyed, one-armed flying purple people leader. That's right. Yes. And if I don't participate, shoot you. Nah, I haven't seen that in a while. Nah. Yo, did you hear that they was trying to pass a law where if you say anything bad about Israel, you could be arrested and jailed up to 20 years and $1 million fine. Right here in America. Yeah, they tried to pass that shit. That shit was on the floor. Now he left black and came back white. There it is. There it is. There it is, because everybody can be whatever you want to be instead of who you are. Yeah, but it's been a chopped it up with shit. I'm like, oh, he's out here. I ain't for a minute, man. It's been like a month and a half since I talked to you. It's been like a month and a half. I need to get a full Bible with all the other books in it. Counterintuitive, yeah, I get it. So I read all 66 books 3 times. I need to do it again. I need to read it every 5 years, like, because you're a different person and different things start clicking. When I was reading the Bible on the daily, I started to talk different. I was saying thys and these, thous, and I shall not talk to me like that. Like, yeah, especially when I sat that year in the big, that shit was crazy. I read that joint. I read all 66. I was sitting here talking around. People always see me when they came asking me questions. I'm like, I wasn't even talking to people about stuff. And they just come in and be like, yeah, ask Cash. But y'all, stop asking me. I remember this dude threatened me. He was like, you think Jesus is God? I was like, which part? When he was a baby? After he died? Or when he ascended? Which one? because I know sometimes you need space. So I just, you know, I try to give you a little bit. We talk it up, chat it up, and give you a little bit, talk it up, chat it up, make sure you're good. And besides, when I take vacation, I'm definitely coming to check you out. So. All right, man. I love you. Take it easy.
it was just fate. Maybe that's what it wanted to do this whole time. I have to do the thing where I go, that ain't going nowhere. I can't wait to see what this thing looks like, but I'm not going to go on the journey with Jack. Jack's going to go himself. Because I have to do one more thing for this video, and that is tell you how much all of this cost. So this is a moment that you guys have probably been waiting for, and I have been dreading because I have to come to terms with my reckless spending. So this is the Crispy 918 Spider rebuild, and we're going to go over a few of the big parts that I'm going to need to finish this project. Now I'm going to leave the purchase price for last, but the battery, the 12-volt battery that we put in the car, I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if it can be rebuilt. I don't know if it's going to take a charge. But that battery, if I were to buy it brand new, is $13,000. But then we have the electrical system. So the electrical system in the front half of the car is largely okay. The rear is completely toast, and I mean toast. So the harness for the engine costs $10,000. The harness for the rear end is $7,000. The harness for the bumper is about $1,000, and same for the harness for the and the harness for the left door, because the left door got pretty badly, and that is another $2,000. That is expensive. It gets way worse than that. The rear carbon subframe, the thing that I really need to finish this project, because it is literally half of the car. That, if I were to buy it brand new, and I think I'm gonna have to, is $155,000 American dollars. That is a lot of money. You can either buy a part for a car, or you can buy a house.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay? I picked up the car a few months ago, and watch this. Ready? $97 premium. $20 for my fees, $118. Now I covered up my private information, guys. $39, $118. Check this out, ready? $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision, $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision. Okay?
That is a lot of money. You can either buy a part for a car, or you can buy a house. Take your pick. The rear wing hydraulic assembly
is another $45,000, and then comes the bodywork, and that is the rear fenders, the bumper, everything that got burned, and I'm not including anything on the front end because we're going to try to fix everything I have on the front end, and that is $130,000. I can probably find some of the bodywork used, so if you guys have any links or any leads on used bodywork, please let me know, because I'd rather go that route than have to pay all the crazy retail prices. But the suspension dampers, that is reasonable at nearly $8,000. All right, engine miscellaneous. Now, I did talk about what I'm going to do to fix the engine, and we haven't fixed the engine just yet, but I think that when we get to the end of that process, we're going to have an engine that is indistinguishable from a brand new one from the Porsche factory. But the miscellaneous parts, like the intake manifold and gaskets and all that stuff adds up quick. So that is going to be around $10,000. And I'm adding another miscellaneous charge just for all the nickel and dime stuff. You would not believe the brackets and the hoses and everything that adds up. So I'm going to add another $40K on top of that. Now, this certainly is a monumental price list, but I still have to add one more, and that is how much I paid for the car. Now, just so you guys can understand, a Porsche 918 Spyder with a bunch of miles on the used market can still fetch over $2 million. And if it's a low mileage example, or it's a custom color or something interesting like that, it's more than $3 million. This car has just run away. The market has exploded in the last 6 months to a year. And I am really, really glad, because I got this car not for $3 million, not for $2 million, not for $1 million. I got this car for $145,000. That's right. I feel like I did pretty good. I mean, the car needs a lot of work. It needs more work than any project that I've ever had. But I feel like I made out really well, because at the end of this, let's say I buy everything retail, at the end of this, I'm going to be around the $567,000 mark. So under $600,000, which is a ton of money, but under $600,000 for a car that now goes for $2 million. I feel like that is a really, really big win. So I'm going to look forward to what Joey has to say when he gets all the carbon apart and he repairs it. I'm going to look forward to the engine repair, and I'm going to look forward to getting this car done. Now, I don't do this a lot, but if you guys like this video, it really took a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of planning to get all this stuff done. So click the like button if you liked it, and consider subscribing if these are the kinds of cars and projects you guys like to see. Now, I know that I have a P1 to build, and we have a lot of other projects to build, so stay tuned for those, because I am wrenching every day, and my hands have never been more dirty. All right, see you guys later.
Tyre, the bluing is just from sunshine, so there's nothing that's hugely wrong there. This tread pattern is missing here because that's nice and sharp.
My name is Dave Moss. I tune approximately 3,500 bikes per year. This is Two Click Sound.
Alright, so do you obviously bought it used. Have you serviced the forks or the shock?
No.
Alright, so it's got that mileage on it. Alright. Do you put bags on it? Do you load it up?
15-pound bag on it for a trip.
Okay.
No.
And that's not negligible. Alright, type of use? Touring, commuting?
Touring.
Fun?
Having fun out here.
Okay.
A little bit of everything.
Crest, Mulholland?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. When did the Pilot Road 5s come on?
Spring? I don't have that many miles.
Okay. So this year?
Yeah.
So they're on this year. Alright. So one of the first things to look at, which we can't because the bike's immaculate, is how much travel you used. So we'll have a look there. So we'll use the tape measure and see where we are. So right now there's no static in it, but we're going to measure you on it and see how much the back collapses. So please take the seat.
Okay, go ahead and dismount. Didn't move a whole lot. 20. And 60. So actually move 40 mil. Okay. So in terms of, you want 30 to 40 as your book smart window. So at that point, being that way, we're at the soft end of the window, which makes it plush and comfortable. And there's nothing wrong with that. On the tire, the bluing is just from sunshine. So there's nothing that's hugely wrong there. This tread pattern's missing here because that's nice and sharp. And that seems to be the case all the way up to there. So where you're on the gas, and this is a soft compound, right, because of the joint, where you're on the throttle here, partially rebounds too fast. When you go to full, load it up properly and have more than half throttle, it's rebound set correctly. So it actually, there's a midpoint in the tread pattern here where it shifts. Ideally, that midpoint should be a little lower, because when you're here, you don't want the back moving around on you. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So now we've got to look at the adjustment. Mathematics says you're actually giving your weight because the shock is topped out a little on the soft side with the OEM spring. So our preload adjuster is over here on this side, and we have no other adjustment up top for compression, but we will have a screw on the bottom for rebound. So let's see where we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 30. 39 turns. So that's with everything off. Now we have a lot of static. See how much I can pick it up? So real world meeting college professor would be to look at the shock shaft and see how much travel you're using. If you're only using half of it, even though the number is the soft end of the spectrum, well then you need something softer. And we don't have to have you being beaten up. So,
The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive-away event. Wherever life takes you, trust the 2025s.
shine a light down in there and see if you can see something. So that is clean all the way to the bottom, 100%.
The shaft is the shock.
Yeah, and then if you look at the bottom out bumper, it's very colourful. So it's nice and clean on the bottom too. So the setting we had was mandatory and we need more. So that would suggest the spring that was put on, which is an interesting colour.
That might be an aftermarket spring, I'm not sure.
I think it is. Was for your weight inadequate.
Okay.
So at that point, getting that spring changed for something that's more appropriate for your weight would give you static sag back.
Okay.
Now you can have a much more relaxed ride. So now we're going to put the shock back where it was. Okay. If the spring was too strong, you'd sit on it and we get 10 millimeters of sag and 20 millimeters of static. When you have to keep crunching the spring to get you in the ballpark and the static sag disappears when the spring's too soft. That's an easy math mechanism you can use to figure it out. The other part of that then is, technically, because that's all clean, we need more. So let's put an extra 8 clicks in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6, 7, 8. Okay, now. We should have a rebound screw. I don't see anything on this side because the linkage, there it is. Got it. Yes, we do. I need to get through there to that. Okay. Got it. There it is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 clicks left. So we're going to come back half of that. 1, 2. Okay. 4 clicks left, closed it down. Yes, that is correct. So we're going to shut that down. A tire can't lie. Because when it goes down the road, the wear pattern is from the road, the oil temperature and the way you run. It has no option but to be truthful. So we know with the tread pattern wearing like that, we need to add more damping to it. So you can see how even here it's just eating it away. It's gone. Right? Uh-huh. So the tire always gives you useful information. All the way up here is a 90 degree. It's all gone. It's only when you come up here, there where it changes and then switches across. Okay. So
we're looking at the rounding.
Yep. The complete loss of the 90 degree angle.
And the sharpness of that.
Correct. So that tells you the shark's rebounding too fast and you can go a click in clockwise. Test it. Go another click. Now, because all that material's worn away, if you get a line coming here, right, that's on the highest spot because this is all gone. So if you see a line, faint line trace back in there, that's okay. That means, whoa, I went too far, pull it back. But you got to leave the setting at least 100 miles to mature and give a different read on the tire. On the track, we can go 20 minutes and 30 miles. Based on that, we'll get a fresh read because of the abuse of the track. But on the road, we're just having fun. Okay, that makes sense?
Go again.
Yeah.
You've dialed it out.
2 of 4.
2 of 4.
In clockwise.
If that's too much, dial it back up.
1. We know at 4, it's destroying your tire.
Yeah.
So we're trying 2 as an educated guess to see where we need to go. Okay. Now, on the front, it's supposed to go down, come up, and stop. Very much in favor at this point. So let's again see where we are. So this doesn't click. 1, 1 1/4, half, 1. So they're both exact. So let's go half a turn back. And let's see now.
Your time matters. Your peace of mind does too. At Amica, we make protecting your life a little easier when you bundle.
And let's see now. Well, that bounce is gone, right? If I hit a big bump, it fails. So let's make an executive decision here. Have a third. That way. That's a quarter, that's a third. And take an executive decision here that in this instance, when the oil gets hot, that it will have more control, just like we did on the rear shock. So that makes perfect sense. Now, at the bottom of the shock, we also have H and C here, but we have a blank. There's nothing to adjust, it's cast. So sometimes you might get it only on one leg, so you have to walk around. It's blank. So you have preload only and rebound to work with. And like we said, you're very stiff, but taking that preload away should then give the bike even
distribution. So when it's pushed down on, it's much more even. So at this point, go ahead for a test ride. But I need you to go, are you under time constraints? No. You need to go for about half an hour. Because I need the forks and the shock hops. So when you get back, irrespective of what I am working on, I'm going to balance the bike again, and if it pogos, I'm going to get set rebound again for hot oil. And then you will disappear for another half an hour and see how the bike stabilizes versus how it matures from cold old oil to thick, hot, thin oil. Does that make sense? Sure. Okay. You're off for your test drive. So, 1/4 turn more. No, I'm sure they're not. Yeah. So a 1/4 turn more, got it correct. Yeah, we need one of those two clicks has to go in with it hot. Okay, you're off. Don't ride with a projection that it's going to do this. Just go ride it. How's it feel now? Is it better or worse? Not sure. We'll give it a few more minutes. Okay. How was the ride experience? Is one setting better over the other, or?
Well, the whole thing's completely different, obviously.
I got this wow skin from Olay Body Wash. It's new Super Serum with 5 powerful ingredients. 5 benefits in one. My skin goes...
Owning it, we had our first major mechanical breakdown.
Is this Jeep Wrangler worth $88,000?
Oh man, I swear, every time I look at the car market, especially when we're talking about modern vehicles, everything just seems to be getting worse. The lack of quality, the recalls, every last dime out of you in the form of subscription models, let alone the still sky-high MSRP, which now all culminates into a record-breaking amount of auto debt in the US. We have a ton of stuff to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos, so if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with the never-ending examples of cars breaking down on people.
Update number 7 on my car issues. If you're new here, I'm going to go over it really quickly, but I bought a brand new car at the end of November, and it has been back and forth at the dealership being towed there because it keeps breaking down since either December or January.
My car broke down, my new car, and what was it? 2021 Nissan Kicks. Nissans. Okay. How did it break down? Transmission. Nissans. Completely good.
We recently bought a new Jeep Grand Cherokee, and within 6 weeks of owning it, we had our first major mechanical breakdown. After leaving the car in Arizona for 3 weeks to get repaired while we traveled all the way to Florida, we finally got her back, or so we thought.
It's really starting to feel like it doesn't matter what the manufacturer is. Everything is just terrible. Some of the comments here, not even just Chevy, every new vehicle is unreliable. Old cars and trucks are just better. A very interesting comment here, watching this from the comfort of my Ram 1500. Oh, you're next for sure. Those aren't any better, bro. Definitely casting stones in a glass house there. But we can really go on and on when you get a new car because you're scared your 15-year-old car will break down, but now your new car breaks down on day 5 instead. POV, you bought the Tahoe that everyone told you not to. Of course. I wouldn't buy really anything new these days. Toyota Sequoia, I'm going to get the Toyota Sequoia instead. We're going to see that a little bit later in the video. And then right after that, yesterday I saw a Toyota Tundra getting towed out of a national park. A Toyota wouldn't have saved you. Well, if it's the new Tundras, they do have some problems. And I just feel like so many people don't actually know what they're getting into before they sign their name and start making payments on a 40, 50, 60,000 plus vehicle. So hopefully these types of videos help and inform you a bit more, because even with the next clip being a funny little skit, this happens to a lot of people now.
Do not buy this car. This car will give you so many problems, cost you way too much money. It's ruined my life, man.
You're in a Chevy Cruze, you're actually cooked. Then if you ask on Reddit, they'll do everything but answer your question. Someone told me Hondas last forever. Mine blew up a year after driving it. It definitely depends on what Honda
looks like a computer mouse. Toyota hasn't figured out the EV marketplace yet, so I'll just skip. This next one's for all you millennial stay-at-home TikTok moms. Chevy Suburban, Chevy Tahoe, GMC Yukon, Yukon XL, any GM SUV with a 5.3.
$2 for that car. And you're going to get the materials that you saw in that interior for that price? Are you kidding me? I actually don't know what to say. I'm speechless on that one. I did not think they were actually that much money. Another comment from you guys: making a car into a tablet with tires is expensive and dangerous. Pay attention to the road. And with everything just becoming more and more integrated with electronics, as the quality is going down year by year, when I start seeing clips like this, I think of all the future problems this is going to have. Doing my usual walkarounds for a video and notice that the start engine button is gone. This is on a brand new EV Hummer. The 2026 models don't even have a start button anymore. So we'll go over to the comments. How does it even start? You shift it into drive and it automatically starts for you. You just have to sit and shift. So that means your car keys are in your pocket. It senses that and just automatically turns on. You don't think a GM product like that in the future is going to have several issues, and then you're not going to be able to start the car at all. So we went from having a key and putting it into the ignition being too much work, I just need a start button, to now pressing that button just being way too much. It just needs to start automatically. I can't imagine what that repair bill is going to be down the road. Here's another clip up on screen, getting a Mazda CX-5 before their god-awful 2026 remodel. It's like catching the last flight out of Nam. Because I've talked about this vehicle a couple times on this channel, it's pretty popular right now for the price point, but now it sounds like they're doing a refresh and people are not happy about it. You mean the new 2026 Mazda RAV4? The Teslafication of every car has got to stop. There was 50,000 likes on that comment alone. Why do car makers keep thinking we only want screens? I need my buttons in my car. I hate having to control everything on a screen. But keep in mind the comment with the Teslafication of everything. With this next clip looking at the new CX-5.
Okay, I know I'm not the only one thinking this with the new Mazda CX-5. This interior that Mazda spelled across that large screen looks a lot like this to me. It looks a lot like the Lexus ES, I'm just going to say it. The Lexus spelled out and the screen looks almost identical. And then obviously I'm not going to call it Mazda without not calling out Lexus. Lexus ES new screen is basically just a Tesla screen.
So this is the future of the manufacturers. They all end up looking the same. The Mazda looks like a Model 3. The Lexus looks like it as well, which means in turn the Toyotas are going to start looking like it. I just don't get it. It really just looks like a lack of passion, and they just have to keep making new models and facelifts, keeping everything new, right? All in the hope that they'll slightly increase their sales volume every year. We have a comment from one of you guys, electrical engineer here, who works in research and development. The largest problem with new product designs is the fact that you need to make things as fast and as cheap as possible, and that comes with the consequences of poor life cycles and poor quality. At the end of the day, companies don't truly care about quality, they just care about shareholder value. I think a pretty good example of this is the new 2026 Toyota RAV4 with the new body style that, I'm going to be honest, I think looks awful.
Let's check out the brand new redesigned 2026 Toyota RAV4 XSE. Here is your first look at the 2026 Toyota RAV4 XSE. And here is the back end. This is Toyota's best-selling vehicle. It's a 5-passenger. We've got a 12.9-inch display there and a big 12.3-inch display with Apple CarPlay, Android Auto.
Are you guys here for that? Oh no. We're here to help people customize and save and live in neutral. So that's why the Ebu is here? Yes. And the Ebu has a name. Only made for what you love. Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is Litter Robot, the highest rated self-cleaning litter box that removes the chore of scooping and helps you have a cleaner home. After your cat exits, Litter Robot automatically cycles, separating the clean litter from the dirty.
Big 12.3-inch display with Apple CarPlay, Android Auto.
So again, the interior looks exactly like the Model 3. The front of the vehicle to me looks like a Fisker Ocean, and then the back of it just looks like a Nissan Rogue. Am I the only one who's seeing that? Some of the comments, what kind of grill is that? It doesn't look complete. Toyota needs to hire better designers for their interior. They all look old and outdated, and the car isn't even out yet. The interior press the button and then the door. I would not buy this car solely because of the door handles. Bam. All to make it just look a little bit cooler, right? But of course, there's issues with it. You're going to have to pull out your keys anyway. I also remember seeing a clip of somebody with a Mustang Mach-E that didn't have door handles either. They had a button that was kind of on the window, and he showed an example of where he lived. It snowed, and you couldn't see the button at all to try to get into the car. I don't know. I really just don't know what to say. Things that nobody wants. Electric door handles and HVAC controls buried in touchscreen menus. Subaru solved the flush door handle problem decades ago, fixing a problem that didn't exist. Perfect statement there. I didn't see a problem at all. Another comment from you guys, the first car company that goes back to the basics will make a fortune. You would think so, right? So many people are tired of what's coming out, but it only seems to be going in the same direction. And now each one of these SUVs from the manufacturer almost look identical, all while simultaneously having ridiculous MSRPs.
See what these new Escalades here for over at the Chevy dealership. I want to see what they talking about. That thing is clean. How much? What's the price on there, cuz? What? My God.
Who's paying $200,000 for an Escalade that within just a couple years will be worth, what, $70,000, $60,000? It really does seem like it's an internal game to see how high they can jack up the prices. Another one of the examples is what was supposed to be a very cheap pickup truck, the Ford Maverick.
Do these Mavericks ever sell, or do these dealerships just becoming a museum at this point? They had to put all new inspection stickers on this thing. Oh, $38,000 on this thing. It's so hard to sell a $20,000 truck for $40,000. Ooh, this one at least has leather. I'm gonna bet this one is a $39,000 MSRP. Oop, spot on, baby. I'm getting good at these prices on these Mavericks. My gosh.
Quick Ultra's Easy Click brush pods are a no-brainer. Hear that, brain? These numbers may look like a math thing, but it's a mouth thing. And replacing it sounds like a dance thing. Pop, twist, twist, lock. Pop, twist, and lock.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Spot on, baby. I'm getting good at these prices on these Mavericks. My gosh.
This was supposed to be the everyday affordable working man's truck, right? They were supposed to be sold in the 20,000s, and now we're seeing 40, which I don't know if you've seen any of these on them. I remember Ford said that they 20,000 or something around there. $40,000 is insane, but this next clip has to be bait. Either way is just ridiculous.
Why hasn't this truck sold at a price right under $90,000? And it's a 2025 single cab dually sitting on JTX Sports wheels, and it is a high output. Tell me why it hasn't sold. Is it the color? Is it the wheels? Let me know.
Number one, $90,000. Number two, single cab. Number three, in my opinion, it's red. And number four, it's 90 grand. I would like to add on top of it, those wheels are heinous because it's $45,000 too high. I found a 2026 350 single cab dually for $54,000. So I guess because it's not color like white and has those terrible wheels on it, they expect to get almost six figures. And this is just what these dealerships do. They want you to spend the most amount of money, the highest car payments. The clip up on screen right now is almost identical to something that we've seen previously, paying a $1,400 car payment because I deserve JBL speakers, a sunroof, and 14-inch touchscreen. And this is one of the Toyota Sequoias that range in price anywhere from about $65,000 to $85,000. And if you take a look at the account, sales associate at Toyota San Antonio. This is a car salesman trying to get you to pay almost $1,500. I mean, it would be even more after insurance for this Sequoia. Because I deserve, Caleb Hammer would have a field day auditing you. We all deserve for that vehicle to not be $90,000. And I have heard good things about the Sequoia. I don't mind the way it looks either, but trying to justify or normalize that ridiculous car payment with still just a Toyota at the end of the day is just too much for me. But I guess I'm in the minority when it comes to thinking that way.
America's auto loan crisis is exploding, and it's not just subprime borrowers that are feeling the pain. Right now, U.S. auto loan debt has hit a record $1.66 trillion, with some delinquency, default, and 2008. A new report from the Consumer Federation of America warns that the system is, quote, at a breaking point, and they're criticizing regulators for not doing enough to fix it. Monthly automotive payments have spiked, averaging $745 a month, with 1 in 5 buyers shelling out $1,000 or more every month.
And every time I make one of these videos, I do have to say, if you could genuinely afford these types of vehicles, I don't care if it's a sports car, a big SUV, or a giant pickup truck that's very expensive, go out and buy whatever you want, even if it's super unreliable. If you have the money to pay for it in cash, along with all the maintenance, that's completely fine. But if you're shelling out $1,000 a month like 1 in 5 people are, you most likely shouldn't have gotten that vehicle in the first place. And now we have a perfect example of somebody who deserved to have a nice luxury SUV and is absolutely drowning with the payments.
I've been in the state, they convinced me on the dealership. You know how they are with the sales tax thing. I've never gone through this situation. And now I'm super stuck and I don't know what to do.
Alright, so you got a 2025 Lincoln Aviator. You made a mistake by releasing. Tell me what you got.
It's a Lincoln Aviator 2025, 3,000 miles, really good conditions. I can't keep paying it off because the monthly payments are $1,200 and I'm super stuck with it. I took the lease, I still have like 47 months to go. I can't keep up, I'm super stressed out.
And the buyout for the lease is what? Do you know what that is?
$69,996.
How's your credit?
Oh, like $495.
How did you get a lease with a 495 credit score?
It's not under my name. That's the other thing I'm going to tell you now.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like you're stuck. I thought you had good credit and you had some money down. Do you have any money down to get out of this lease?
No.
I know you're a mother, it was getting expensive. How much is insurance on the car?
It's like around $200.
Yeah, your sister co-signed on it, so there's a situation where you don't want to put her credit in a bad situation.
$1,500 a month with insurance for a Lincoln Aviator, and you absolutely had to have it, even though basically immediately you couldn't afford it, while also now dragging down your sister because they co-signed. What kind of decision making is that? She didn't know how much she could afford before she bought it. In the back of her mind, she still knew, but she still wanted it. How does anyone end up at the Lincoln dealership? To be honest, it's very rare that I see Lincolns on the road right now. I guess you could say the same thing about Cadillac as well. I just don't see them driving around too much. This is how generational wealth is not obtained. Dealerships can't make you buy it. They can be pushy and annoying, but it's on you to know if you can't afford a $70,000 car. I agree with that. I have my problems with the salesmen in dealerships, but they're not forcing you to sign your name on the dotted line. You can walk out when you realize that you can't afford what they're trying to sell you. But let's just take a look at how much you should be making just to buy the average car price.
Here's how much you would have to make to afford an average car. Rounding this up to $50,000 with a car, saying you put a 20% down payment with a 7% interest rate, that would make your monthly payment $957 per month. You never want your car payment to be more than 10% of your take-home pay, meaning your take-home pay would need to be $9,570 a month. Using an Illinois zip code, you would need to make $170,000 a year in order to afford the average car.
170, and even if we drop it down to $40,000 cars now, which is much more common in today's world, you're still probably talking, what, $130,000, $120,000 a year? How many people are actually making that kind of money? Not too many, but you still see brand new vehicles on the road 24/7. Still see brand new vehicles on the road 24/7.
More than 1.4 million Honda and Acura vehicles are currently being investigated by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration due to reports of engine failure. According to the NHTSA's Office of Defects Investigation, they've received more than 400 reports of connecting rod bearing failures in the 3.5-liter V6 engines used in 2018 to 2020 Acura TLX, 2016 to 2020 Acura MDX, 2016 to 2020 Honda Pilots, 2018 to 2020 Honda Odysseys, and finally 2017 to 2019 Honda Ridgelines. Now, this current investigation seems to have already gathered enough evidence to suggest that this connecting rod bearing issue is not caused by the same crankshaft manufacturing defect that was previously addressed by this recall back in November of 2023. where 248,999 Honda and Acura vehicles were recalled and affected engines or components were replaced.
So this is something completely separate, and we'll have another round of recalls. This is Honda, right? Supposed to be one of the solid manufacturers when it comes to quality and reliability. And I even have one I told you guys. Luckily, my Civic is a bit older than this generation. Anything that's brand new that's come out, because they've also had a fair share of recalls as well. But this comment really does sum it up nicely. What happened to us? We used to be a proper country with cars that lasted 300,000 plus. That's basically unheard of unless you have an older vehicle right now. The next picture I thought was really funny. It's a painting of Vin Diesel holding a Toyota V6, one of their most reliable engines that is currently being swapped out for hybrids. A lot of people are pretty shaky on that. Rod bearing failure, that's a GM thing. Get your own recall, so GM has problems with that as well. But speaking of those brand new Toyota engines, along with the crazy high MSRP with their new lineups, it's not surprising when I start seeing examples like this.
My dealer will not stop sending me listings about new foreigners they're getting on their lots. And sure enough, you start Googling articles, seeing what's happening, and yeah, sales are down, and it might be part of the plan, but I don't think it's this much part of the plan. And my theory is that it goes back to what Toyota is doing with the engines in their light-duty trucks. I took this picture the other day of a brand new Tundra with a guy that threw on a V8 badge. For those that don't know, these things come with a twin turbocharged 6-cylinder, and that the old Tundra came with a V8. And this theory goes back to just Toyota is putting too small of motors into their trucks and SUVs than what their consumers actually feel comfortable buying.
Along with a comment from this clip, prices went up and quality went down. People are still buying the previous gen Tacomas, the Tundras, and the 4Runners. I've seen countless dealers on TikTok advertising these over and over. I've told you guys that I've gotten ads as well, with a Toyota dealership near me getting one of the brand new TRD Pros that was $72,000, I believe. Who's going to be paying that much money for a 4Runner? And I'm a 4Runner fan. I like the previous body style compared to the brand new ones, but still, $70,000, there's no chance. It's the prices. My 4Runner SR5 Premium was $37,500 out the door 5 years ago, and now the top trim level is double that price. But we'll finish off this video with another one of the clips that's definitely bait from the dealerships, but still overall just pretty funny to watch.
Is this Jeep Wrangler worth $88,000? I'm going to go over everything that causes this Jeep Wrangler to have that high of an MSRP, and let's see what you think. So this is a 2025 Jeep Wrangler Sahara with the one-touch top on it, but what makes this one special is that it has the Black Widow upfit package on it, and it has all these options, which comes out to a $26,000 upgrade to get this Black Widow package on here.
So he goes in depth with all of the upgrades that bring it to almost $90,000, and I don't have to tell you that it's not worth it at all. I do think it's also funny with the Wrangler community, a lot of people like to modify them themselves, so you probably get every upgrade that's on this particular Wrangler for way less if you just do it yourself. Along with the fact that it still is a Stellantis vehicle and the depreciation is going to be brutal, you're basically just throwing your money into a fire. But we have a comment from one of you guys. It's not just cars and houses, it's products in general. Everything is deteriorating. These people need to get the idea of a dream car out of their heads and stop worrying about how I feel driving this car. Companies know you have a childish relationship with consumerism, and they're setting you up as a cash cow with these trash vehicles. So hopefully this video did a bit of de-influencing for you if you were looking for a new vehicle. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
With Liberty Mutual. Reluctantly crouched at the starting line, reluctantly crouched at the starting line. And
So we're out here at Tokushima Car Land in Japan, checking out our S15s. Whoa. He bought an S15. I also bought an S15. We bought them from Alpha Projects. Yeah. Shout out Toshi for finding us these cars. I haven't seen them in person, so this is going to be our first time seeing them in person. Like I said, we're at TKL, so we'll get to take them out on track. Both of ours, I'll tell you, you'll see about them. You'll see about them. But we're here for a short time, but a good time. So, twitch.tv/tbane if you want to see this kind of stuff live, because
Twitch.tv,
he essentially is Big Brother. He essentially is Big Brother all the time. But yeah, they're going to unload the cars. We're going to check them out. Toshi should be here soon. He's the owner of our Target. Yeah. He'll tell us about all these cars and what is the crash flow we're talking about. Super. Sound good? What did he say?
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about holding something almost nobody else has. That's why when Rich dropped their limited Kintsugi collection...
What did he say? Who let you in here? Yeah, you can come on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pull the button up. Nope. Is the button broken on this? The button might be broken. How's the top work? She is in all her glory. Your 2001 Nissan Silvia S15.
Missed up. That's really important.
Oh, I have to say that as a part of it.
Question, you gotta say the whole thing.
So this is one of 11 2001 Nissan S15.
Messing up.
Oh, okay, show me. Tell me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to my 2001. 1 out of 1100. Brand new to me S15. Hardtop convertible. It sounds like a new opportunity.
It's probably like 1100 and some change. There's not an exact number, but
I've never seen the States. You feel me?
If you have one, comment below in the States.
I wouldn't. Let me have this moment. This is on our channel for specific reasons. You know, you put that shit on your channel, like, yo, check mine out, man. If we decide to look over here. Right now, it's about me.
Hey, for real though.
2/3 of her time.
For real. That was unnecessary. That was an unnecessary thing to say. Alright. Since he had to bring it up. Me and Payne bought S15s. This is Payne's. You got a Varietta. If you don't know about Variettas, I think there was a little over 1,100 made by Autech. If you don't know Autech built the 4-door all-wheel drive essential GTRs, so to speak. They build amazing cars, and this is one of the creations that they did.
A lot of people think they're funny looking because S15s are sleek, sexy, have a great shape to them, and the hardtop convertible kind of changes that. Kind of makes it look like a truck a little bit.
This part wasn't necessary for the whole thing.
Oh,
That wasn't part of the
oh, that you didn't like that?
history. Like, you didn't have to go over that part.
You didn't like that part, but you like the other part.
Bringing up negative reviews.
So you like the other part, but you didn't like this.
This isn't a general consensus of your car. This is just saying this statement the fact that
I didn't say I thought it was.
your bumper is not on the car.
I didn't say
I'm stating what's happening right now in front of us. You're saying what you thought you saw on the internet one.
I didn't say that. It was.
One person probably, one of his friends said they don't like the back of the car. And they're like, oh, most people.
It's a general consensus.
Most people don't.
It's a general consensus of the Autech Varietta S15. It's just it wasn't me. But anyway, before he went on, I was just trying to educate the people. And that's it. But we both bought S15s. He bought this one. I bought that one. Naturally aspirated 5-speed. Just a nice. I mean, this one's nice, and it's not cheap. Mine is cheap. Unfortunately, my car, the rain and the way the road works.
Because the way that my bank account is set up, I got to check it in the savings, but all my money is in the savings.
Unfortunately, the bumpers got a little. We lost the bumper. We lost the bumper. So this car was really clean and nice, and I was really excited to show it to you. Now I tucked away in the corner because I'm kind of embarrassed. But we were just talking about the bumpers, Toshi.
Sorry.
First off, this is Toshi, Alpha Project Imports. Tell us about you and your company, man.
We do a lot, like a bunch of stuff. So we do like pretty much this. A lot of people from overseas, they come to Japan, they want to drift. Everyone wants to drift, experience it. So we like pretty much open that door for people for like foreigners that don't have like a connection in Japan.
Yeah.
Want to like experience drifting. So we do like drift rentals. We do like exporting. So we export cars in like anywhere, pretty much any country.
Yeah.
And then we give them the opportunity to drive their cars before they export it, kind of like, because this thing's going to be in Japan for like a year, who knows,
Yeah.
So, while he's visiting, while anyone's visiting, give them, if you want to drive their car at the track,
Right.
Test it, we build it too, so feel fun.
I'm gonna drop some footage of you driving right here because this man's a fucking savage behind the wheel.
It's the final lap. Team Old Spice is calling for a pit stop. Coconuts and pork.
Do you driving right here because this man's a fucking savage behind the wheel. So this is one of your rentals.
Yeah.
Let's pop the hood on it real quick.
Yeah, it's just like kind of this car when it goes.
Just a good old
It's just like,
party car.
yeah, party car.
What kind of power is it make?
320.
Nice.
Got HES, SS turbo, injectors, cabs, pretty much like bolt-ons.
Yeah.
Still pretty fast.
That's kind of what I was telling you. Just like a simple bolt-on setup is actually real fun. So, and like we'll get there. Sick.
You're gonna drive this thing.
I'm gonna.
So Toshi helped me find this S15 right here. Actually, it was your daily. Yeah. He posted it on the internet, and I was like, hey, I hit him up immediately. It's here now, and it's a clean car. It's just a little bumperless because shit happens when
on this road is like a toll gate.
Yeah, so
it's pretty damn low. So it snagged it back, and I was like, not even the.
I feel like the average car consumer might be upset, but me knowing drift cars and zip ties and things like that should happen. It would have happened to me. It would have happened to anyone who drove that car in that same situation.
Only you. You're the only one. That's not happening to anybody else. Guaranteed.
Anyway, right now I want to check out Payne's car. Toshi found this car. Payne bought it, and now it's here. You're acting different. You're acting funny. Are you gonna reintroduce it again? It doesn't need another introduction.
I want to reintroduce you to me, 2001.
Well, you're from Florida, right? You sounded like you're from up top.
All our DJs sounded from.
Okay.
Yes, another 2001. S15. I'm gonna call it
those of you who aren't chronically online, he calls my color neon brown. I should not tell you guys this. So you picked your color?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Make a jump.
for taking the time to get us out here. Sorry we gotta cut it short. I'd love to stay here all night, man. We would love to stay here all night. But hey, thank you. Next time. Yeah. Decided to get these things home and get this party going. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, here we go.
In case y'all didn't see it, 2001. Yeah, man. Chill, man. You feel me? Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? It's good to see you. Y'all get ready for a station. You never seen anything like that before. Real convertible. None of that chop shit y'all be doing out there. You heard?
I don't know what this is. I don't know what the storyline we're on right now.
That chop, you know what I mean? Straight from the factory, like that. Yeah. 1100 made in the world, son.
It's a little more than 1100, but it might be.
None of the chop jobs y'all be doing out there.
I'm trying to end this video. You gonna keep?
I wouldn't want it in.
Hey, good job, man.
Great, good job, you.
We have S15.
We got S15, dude.
We have S15.
I got the Barella version.
Very
I got the Velveeta version.
140 horsepower, not the best. The K8, not the old M8 motor, just came out. It doesn't exist. I'm going to drop it right now. That motor does not exist. It is going to.
technology programs are designed with a different approach to learning. We let our students get hands-on and start creating.
So what if I told you everything you thought about money is completely wrong? Welcome back to Success with Stephen. My name is Stephen Smith. On this channel, we discuss all things financial literacy. And today, I'm going to show you how money really works and how understanding this system could change your life forever. So stick with me. I'm going to teach you something most people will never learn, and I'm going to try to do this in about 10 minutes. Now, before we dive in, hit that subscribe button, turn on your notification bell, and if you're ready to take control of your financial future, then let's get right into the video. Now, before we discuss what is money, this came about from a conversation that I had in my Success University. Shout out to Ingrid. She has won my Success University 2 weeks in a row. That means that she has won $400 in the past 14 days. So congratulations to you. But we had a conversation and we talked about a lot of things that we never get to discuss on YouTube. And not because we really can't talk about the information. It's just this information is not widespread enough that it warrants a keyword or search term that someone can find it on YouTube. However, we're having these conversations on almost a daily basis on my Success University. So if you really like this content, join the group so you can get more information like this. Now let me get back to the video. I'll try to get this done in 10 minutes. Everyone thinks that they know what money is. They think money is a green piece of paper in their wallet, right? But that's not actually what money is. That's currency, or fiat currency rather. A medium of exchange, not a stored value. As you guys know, I source information according to law, and I like to use the Cornell Law School because it makes legal terms very easy to understand. Everything we're going to talk about today, there's a link in the description. Now, according to Article 1, Section 10 of the U.S. Constitution, no state is allowed to make anything but gold and silver coin a legal tender in payment of debts. So
Our Constitution defines money as gold and silver, but what are we carrying around in our pockets? Now, to dig a little bit deeper, you want to take a look at Black's Law Dictionary, and I'm talking about the early first edition of Black Law's Dictionary. You'll probably only find this in a book. In its traditional definition, money means gold, silver, or paper used as a circulating medium of exchange. However, it also makes one key distinction. This definition specifically excludes bonds, notes, debts, or even real estate. So if something like $1, which we call a Federal Reserve note, is technically a note and not gold or silver, then it isn't money by legal definition. It's what's called a negotiable instrument. If you guys have $1 right now or any money, take a look at that dollar bill. If it's a 20 or 50, look right at it, and at the very top you're going to see something that says Federal Reserve note, not
Sugar boom boom, I am a hooker, and hooking's what I do. Sugar boom boom, I'm out here repo and taking you from you. Sugar boom boom, I'll have you walking. You don't pay that note. Sugar boom boom, now that I have snatched you, it's time for me to go.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel.
That shit's funny as hell.
Got another repo video, man. These repos are getting out of control. This is my new setup, guys. Let me know if the volume is right, the video is right. I'm trying to improve my reaction videos. So, if you're new to the channel, man, hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get into it.
Beautiful Cybertruck repossession at the auction for sale. Beautiful Foundation Series Cybertruck at the auction for sale. Another repo. Look at this one here. These are trucks that repossess themselves. The owner gets out, goes inside, wakes up, their car is gone. You don't have to pay a tow truck. It drives itself to the auction. Not to mention, look, another Corvette. This is a 2024 with 5,000 miles. The economy is cooked. These are government officials that lost their jobs, massive layoffs.
Those Corvettes are very expensive. So I'm not surprised to see Corvettes in the repo lot. I'm just not.
It's causing a lot of grief. Here goes another one. This is a McLaren. This isn't a cheap ass truck. You have to qualify to buy this, and then you can't afford it. The auto industry is struggling right now. Whatever.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Sure, Shepard, I'm my roller rate.
Progress isn't about overhauling it.
So Ford got a patent for new technology for their smart cars. That will enable them to, when your arse is laid on your car note,
what?
You have the car, open the garage up, and drive back to the dealership. And if it's an older model car,
I'm about to do some research on that, guys. Like, I think that would have to be something you would have to agree with. You would have to agree on at the dealership. Leave your comments.
it's salvageable for them to resell and make money. It's gonna open the garage and drive to the salvage yard.
Oh, it's ordered by itself. Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Welcome to the new world order. All these improvements with these vehicles, we think it's for us. No, baby. It's not.
Wow.
It's not. They tired of y'all hiding them cars over your cousin in them house. It's gonna open their garage and drive out of there too. Okay? All our little old hood games ain't gonna work no more.
2023 BMW iX at the auction repoed. Somebody wasn't making their payments, and then they got mad when the repo truck came, and they wrecked the car. You don't see this car on your daily basis, right? Nice sound system.
What is that? Oh yeah.
You need a ride now?
I can't. Hold on. I guarantee you got a man only page. That's wild, Slim.
Bruh, I am weak. Where is he? She's trying to hurry up and get a car. Hurry up and get a car. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ooh, they gonna hurt somebody, bro. They is gonna hurt somebody. They gonna hurt somebody.
Man, I ain't never heard of people like actually chasing after somebody to repo a car. Leave it in the comments, man. I ain't know way I'm chasing down nobody trying to repo no car. These days, people got guns and everything. Ain't no way, man. People don't play about their cars, man. Ain't no way. Couldn't be me. Got it. Man, you gotta be brave to get a repo, man. You don't know somebody in that joint or what. Dang. That's incredible to me. I feel like you should at least try to hide that car. If you know that joint on the repo list, ain't no way I would just park right in front of my house. That's just crazy. What about it? And it's the neighbors always been. How she know they was out there, man? Nosy, man. Neighborhood watch. Look at her. Look, she in the background saying, they taking your car. Man, that's wild. That's a newer camera, look like. It ain't. Everybody getting their car. It ain't funny, man. It can happen to anybody.
Better get out of the way.
Oh! They busting up. Oh yeah, I would have left that train too. Oh. Bruh, he was really capping on this slip. That's wild. There it is, man. That's the new video guys, man. Like I said, you gotta pay your bills. I know it gets tough out here. It can happen to anybody. And when y'all see me laughing, I'm just reacting to the video. I'm not laughing at people. Actually.
Hey gang, welcome to Coffee Break TV. If you're new, please comment, like, and subscribe. We'd love to hear from you down below in the comment section. So let's see what's new.
That's your best friend. I don't care. You can be here. You ain't taking this. Oh!
He fucked up.
I ain't taking my motherfucking car.
Man, did you just hit me?
I sure did.
I sure did.
Listen, man.
Ma'am.
Okay.
No.
You'll be out, Scrap. We gone.
Yeah, you better go ahead. Go ahead on.
Come on.
Hey, how was work? That's good, that's good.
For you, you've been gone for a whole week.
It was good, you know. I was missing you, the dogs, Junior. But where the other car at? Where my car at?
What you mean?
Where is it?
Oh, I was trying to call you that day. They had took it.
What you mean they took?
I was calling you down. It was here. They took it, and I didn't have the money to give to them.
Who took my car?
The Rico people. I didn't have the money to give to them when it was here. So
I've been giving you, while I was out of town, I gave you the money for my car, to pay the car payment.
I understand that, but I had a plan. Hear me out.
I wanted to go to Jamaica with my mom for her birthday.
Where are you going with this conversation?
I wanted to do stuttering. You got me scared, okay?
You should be scared for what?
Not scared, but like nervous.
Nervous for what?
Beat her ass.
I wanted to.
Where is my car?
Listen, I wanted to do something special for my mom's birthday.
I ain't gonna lie, you gotta get to the point.
So, okay, so I bought tickets to go to Jamaica, right?
Who?
The money that she gave us.
Bought who tickets?
My mom. But the problem is, my boss is supposed to give me a bonus, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. If I use this money right now, I can put it back. You get what I'm saying?
So my car is just. Hold on. So you mean to tell me my beautiful car that once was here is gone?
Listen. So then I'm like, okay, cool. The bonus was the same amount as the tickets, like $800, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it back. So I'm happy to my boss.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that the whole time I was sending you money to pay my car payment,
twice.
You didn't pay my car payment. You let my car get repoed so that you and your mom could go to Jamaica. Not even me. You didn't even think about me. You thought about you and your mother. You're inconsiderate. No. You're inconsiderate and selfish. You're selfish. That's what you are. You're very selfish. And you know what? I really can't even believe you. I ain't gonna lie. I can't believe you.
I'm serious. Like,
what do you mean?
I'm serious. Like, I really am serious. I don't know what else you want me to say.
All right, bro. You got it. You got it.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pack your stuff up. You can get out.
No, I'm sorry.
No. You can pack your stuff and you can get out. Matter of fact, go to your mom's house.
I got my bonus.
Go to your mom's house. Go to your mom's house.
Oakley, are you okay?
God damn. Put them legs up.
Oh shit. About to get your car. Oh shit, motherfucker. Hey, you about to jump in now. Jump in. You gotta get in. Get in now. You gotta jump in. Jump in. He's talking about my chips.
I said my shit.
Y'all don't take that car. Look at it on the hood. He's talking about thank you. Hey, yo. Why they ain't let y'all get y'all stuff? I'm just standing over good. Oh man, y'all ain't lifting it up.
Hello? Now where the fuck you at? They just took the damn car. Fuck, they took the damn car. I saw that shit. You should have paid that shit, man. Come on. Look at it.
Wait, they let y'all keep the car. Y'all they let y'all keep the car.
Watch here, man. I'm gonna get your ass out. Get the fuck. Go get that room.
Only in Atlanta, dog.
We go with God. What the hell are you recording for? You recording me? Are you recording?
Y'all they come.
It's content, baby. It's content. Yeah, we gonna get home. They took the goddamn car. You gonna see the money for the Uber? We gonna get home. Leave me alone. You can see that goddamn money. I got to get home. Shit. Let's go.
Yeah, they got jackets on. It's 90 degrees outside.
I feel good.
No, tell me what happened now.
I said, goddamn it. I just paid that goddamn stuff. I just got paid. Goddamn, that's trying to get she got down though. Her dumb ass will play that shit. Why y'all in jacket? Hey, look, I gave her $50
$1,500 dressed like that. Get y'all ass. Hey, let me tell you. Hey, I only missed one payment. I only missed one payment. Please. Look, she hanging on the car.
I can't take it off. Damn. What's up, baby? How you doing? You doing? I feel rejuvenated today. I feel rejuvenated. Baby. That's it. Some caffeine. Yes, yes. So you can get right. Get right. So treat you right. Treat you right. Almost up here. I'm just dropping in the pickup and I'm gonna head back down. Yeah, I gotta go to Presque Isle and pick up it. Gotta go to Presque Isle and pick up on the way back. Everything nice and smooth. Huh? There's not a. Yeah, I'm still going for a couple of days, but not enough time to make it all the way to Pennsylvania. I gotta go to the top of Maine first and then come all the way back down. That's not enough time to get to PA. You can only drive. Yeah, because no, the plan was if I drove last night to be back there this afternoon, like around noonish. I would have been back at the spot, and then I wouldn't have to leave till tomorrow morning. I mean, I still don't have to leave till tomorrow morning, but at least now I would have just had more day if I would have early. You understand? Yeah, time to chill. Would have had more time to chill. I can only drive so much doing it. Are you there? Oh, there we go. We'll call service back there. So yeah, I should be back in about 5-6 hours. Yeah, like about 5 o'clock. Same time, 6, 7, 8. back to Hampton, Maine by the 2nd. So next Thursday, I'll be back. Yeah. Be back there by the 2nd. Straight. Tat it up. I want to see how the color turns out. We shall see. And who's using it? Oh, excuse me. Thank you. I'll slap you. But nah, you know you got to give you the green collar with the yellow SD with the yellow tag. I know. But he got to put the black spots. I'll slap you, stupid. Don't get slapped. You want to shoot me skating in? Do you want a black eye? That's funny. That's what's up. It's gonna look good. This don't look good. There it is. That's how we like it. Yeah. Okay. Women. There it is. There we go. What you do? This is so why you say it. Don't compliment why you bring it up. You don't have to do that. No, I never see it.
Nah, kids on the side of the road. Honk the horn. That's it. Should've liked it. Should've liked it. Alright. Over at Mars Hill. Almost there. 20 minutes. Drop this trailer. Come back. Pick up this other trailer. Head on back down. Yeah. Come and chill, do some. I don't think it's gonna be dry enough. I'd like to do some work, but I don't think so either. I could walk through and try to chop some. Could walk through and try to chop some, but let's see. Is it warm out there today? It might be. Oh, there's gonna be bugs out there today. Nah, I didn't eat that yet. When I stop, I'm gonna eat this again. And I need to get water. I definitely need water. I need like 6. Yeah, because I'll go through 2 gallons like a day. Day and a half, 2 gallons an hour. I like the glacier water. Yeah, gallons at the Walmart. But I'ma stop there because I'm gonna drop this trailer and then I'll be bobtail, so I'm gonna go run to the Walmart right up here in Prescott and grab some water. Yes, you don't got nothing to do. You don't gotta do that. Give me nothing to do. Nah, they $1. Yeah, the glacier water. Well, it really don't matter, but that water's $1.30. Yeah, so I'm gonna go over there and need some toothpaste. Toothpaste So I've been getting the ocean sprays, the cranberry, like cranberry grape, cranberry, white cranberry, pineapple, white cranberry, strawberry, cranberry, pomegranate. I mix them with all kind of different ones. That's good. It tastes like grapefruit soda. So I used to do the ginger ale, but since I've been cutting, I try to do everything zero calorie
calories over the day from just a couple cans of soda. No, Sprite is same calories. Yeah, because it doesn't have the dye in it. Yeah. Sugar and dyes. Sugars and colors. So I try to do just a little bit of juice,
Vehicle in HTX gone wrong.
Oh my God. Someone please call 911. They're gonna get it. Oh my God, y'all.
Hey, this your homegirl? Yeah, she did that. I can call wherever I want to call. You can call the cops if you need. You got some questions, please call the cops. Call the cops. That's fine. That's fine. It ain't a repossession company, obviously. You're not going nowhere, baby. You're not going nowhere, baby. You're embarrassing yourself right now. Hey, this your homegirl? Yeah, she did that. It was that serious, huh? So that's a hit and run, man. I can call wherever I want to call. You can call the cops if you need. If you got some questions, please call the cops. Call the cops.
I'm towing company. I know what the
That's fine. That's fine. It ain't a repossession company, obviously. Got it all on camera. Got it all on camera. I got it all on camera. All this instead of just paying $63, right? All this instead of just paying $63, right? All of this instead of paying $63. All of this instead of just paying $63.
Nah, this is crazy. They came and repoed my mom's car. Yeah, I'm coming downstairs all happy, about to go to Walgreens, and I'm like, I know I parked the car over there. So I'm looking around like, I know I parked the car over there. Yo, the car is gone. My baby's car seat, my wallet, my glasses. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when you have a stealing spirit. I should have just surrendered it. Alright, well, watch the next video to get the backstory. But from May 8th is when we stopped paying their note. Damn, I'm really about to lose weight now. Sorry. Let's see how long it takes for them to repo this car. Little backstory. My mom passed in January. However, in November, when she was admitted into the hospital, my husband ended up taking over the car payments. And because I had a car car ready. So I ended up giving him my old car. I took this car and I was like, you can keep this car as long as you pay the payment. So he ended up paying the payments for this car. A couple weeks ago, we went over the finances and what we want to do in the future, and we just realized that this $600+ a month car note is not cutting it for what we want to do. But yeah, it was a great car. Honda 2023 Tucson held me down for these past, I think, what, 70, 80 days? It held me down. So I can't even be, grateful. It's just that car note, plus the insurance is almost $900 a month. I couldn't do it.
So that was a video of my car getting repossessed. As you can tell, my hair is still wet from standing out in the rain, gathering things out of my car. It is currently 12:13 right now, and this just happened within the last 30 minutes, and I have not stopped bawling my eyes out. I'm 26 years old, and I feel like the biggest fucking loser. All I can think about is I have fucking nothing. I'm 26 years old with literally nothing to fucking show for it. I'm in debt. My fucking credit score is trash. I have no car. I don't even have my own place. I live with my fucking grandmother. I didn't come from money. Like, my family doesn't have fucking money. No one can help me. I've been doing it all on my own. I'm just exhausted. My car payment was $500.
We on some kind of group chat. Which cousin is this? I don't know either, man. I don't know why people didn't put their name in the. I don't know. Do you think, cuz?
Need toothpicks and water so I can quench my thirst. Riding around across the street. All I need is coffee and some burst. Nothing divides me. Animal strikes in this poses. When I honk the horn at you, they see me riding. And my truck is so cold. My job is just so demanding. And it's just like my own way too much. Baby, I'm just like my grandfather. He's never satisfied. Why do I drive across the country? So I get the paycheck. And I God damn it. Christian Cars, what up, KK? 120 Tower Street South, Gaylord, Minnesota. Oh, what the hell am I doing? 120 Tower Street South, Gaylord, Minnesota.
We're here for everyone. Emo and I help people save hundreds, but
this is our 1989 Mustang GT, and we've made tons of upgrades in the suspension and handling department. With an all-new suspension, chassis stiffness, and a completely brand new steering system, finally got our little box body driving again. But despite all our efforts, we still got some slop in our front end. Look at my controller plate. Softer than Gary's hand. So we gotta replace it. If we're gonna replace the controller pushing, we'll replace the whole control arm, and if we're gonna replace the control arm, we should probably replace them with an angle kit. And if we're gonna put angles in it, probably put a new K-member in it. If we're gonna do all that, I mean, we might as well put a hydraulic U-brake in it. So we got about $2,500 worth of parts for a $1,000 Mustang, which is totally normal, totally regular, and is good financial advice. Buy low, sell high. Now technically, the only thing that really needs to be replaced here is our controller. So we could just slam a new set in and call it a day. I don't want this car to just be able to handle this. I want it to be able to drift. With our current setup, we're only getting about 24 degrees of steering angle on each side. So our new control arms aren't just any regular control arms, they're part of an angle kit, so you can get more steering angle. Make drifting more easier. Alright, so we've clearly got a ton of really sick parts to throw at this Mustang, and not just stuff for the front end, but we're also doing a hydraulic handbrake while we're at it. Now, before we can go looking at all these cool parts and talking about them and how they work, we got to do the dirty work. Gotta take out the old stuff.
The first thing we got to take out is that K-member, which does unfortunately mean we have to undo a lot of the stuff that we just did. The first step to getting that K-member out is, oddly enough, removing the top of the intake manifold. This is a lifting plate that just screws onto the lower intake manifold and gives you some convenient spots to connect a hoist or an engine brace, like what we're going to be using. The K-member that we're going to be removing is pretty much what's holding the engine up. So in order to remove it, we need something else to hold the engine up. And getting this lifting plate on there makes that pretty easy. Alright, now we got a lifting plate in place, time to put our brace in place. It's just a bar of metal that goes across the old engine bay and lands on the fender aprons. And then you got this hooky bar here that you can attach a chain to, or you can go straight to the plate, just like that. And it'll just screw the handle up, good tension, make sure this thing feels nice and stable. Now, that's supporting our engine, so we're pretty much free to drop everything out from below. We'll yank off all our nice new steering bits. I'm going to disconnect the back from the K-member. Sweet bar disconned. Okay, now we're just going to do that again over there. So we will take the engine mounts out, take the hardware out, and then drop the whole K-member. It's going to get so much prettier under here. Look how gross this is. I'm going to save some weight. We're going to add some angle. Seems to get a lot funny. Okay, that should be the last bolt holding her up. Go let that jack down. Okay, number comes with it. What a big old pile of shit now. Well, apart from being dirty and gigantic, it's massive. And it's got some relics that we no longer need. The car originally had divorced front suspension, so shock and spring were separate. The spring used to go here. That's no longer the case. We got coilovers on this thing. So these are big, and they're going to get in the way of our wheels as we add more steering angle. So we've got this. This is a tubular K-member from QA1. The fine folks over at Summit Racing sent us this K-member, and I'm super stoked to get it installed. This thing's 23 pounds, about half the weight of this one. It also gives us control over how we install our steering rack, which gives us control over the angle of our tie rod, which gives us control over bump steer characteristics. Let's find the hardware and jam this sucker in. Okay, we got a fresh set of engine mounts from Summit Racing. These are Summit brand engine mounts. These are going to replace the old stock ones. We got a little bit more firm poly in there, so these should feel nice. I do need to grind off these nubs to work with the new K-member. So, with the grinder real quick, so we can throw these up on the end. K-member is in place. Not only have we saved some weight, but we've gained tons of clearance and space for working on stuff, which is good for any project car. Alright, K-member's all torqued up and ready to accept the power steering rack once again. This is one of the trick things about this QA1 K-member. They come with these tabs that you can install upright or this way, and that lets you mount the rack either in the lower position or in the upper position, so that you can move it up or down depending on what setup you're running and what you need. So for this setup, a Fox body with 96 and later spindles, we will be running these tabs in the downward position. No, I'm good. Here, big time, we're always mounting cameras in cars. Sometimes that can get a bit tricky. And when it gets tricky, sometimes our camera mount is a human man named Eddie. But thanks to Quadlock, Eddie doesn't have to sit on the hood anymore. That's thanks to their heavy-duty suction cup with assorted different length dual ball pivot arms, so you can get the angle no matter what. You can stick it to a window, you can stick it on your fender, you can stick it to your back. And if you don't need a suction cup, well, they got plenty of other mounting options like roll cage mounts and plenty more, so you can get a camera stuck right where you need it, when you need it. If you follow the link in the description below, you'll get 10% off your order with code BIGTIME. So thank you to Quadlock for sponsoring today's episode.
thank you for getting our gear safely mounted and for getting Eddie off the hood. And thanks to you guys for supporting the company and supporting us. Back to the show. All right, now that we've got our new cam member on, it's time to add some angle. So for that, we've got this from Synergy Race Development. This is their mild angle kit. Comes with a couple control arms, some billet spindle adapters, and some tie rod ends, and a bunch of Heim joints, spherical rod bearings. So, not only are these going to add more angle in our front end, up to about 60 degrees, but they're also going to replace all of our old rubber bushings with spherical rod joints. This thing's going to get a lot more fun. All we got to do is install. Alright, so we got the hitch dust shield and cut off one of the nubs that it's attached to. So I just got to drill off the rivets, the dust shield will come off, and then we'll hack off the nub. Silver alert. Jury's missing. Together, so we got to thread some of these rod ends. These will go in here. These will take the place of our rear control arm bushings. Well, normally where this billet piece bolts the spindle all the way out here, that's where your tie rod would connect to the spindle to steer your spindle. But since we bolt this on over here and move that more towards the center of the spindle, well, for the movement of the steering rack, that will become greater out at the spindle now because we've moved this closer to the axis of rotation of this spindle. So the closer we come to the spindle, the more effort it will take, the less leverage we have over turning the car, but the more each inch of movement from the steering rack will translate into in terms of steering degree at the knuckle. So just by moving the pickup point in a little bit, it makes steering a little bit heavier, but gives you a lot more angle. It's pretty simple. You just got to figure out how to move the pickup point over. So that's why they've designed this billet piece that slips right up and fits the contours of the spindle and gives you a spot to stick your new tie rod end. Something like that.
My name is Jeremiah Gortons, the fashion coordinator here at The Big Time. Last collection I made, you guys were like, this is the coolest collection ever, but is it functional? So I went back to the drawing board and I created the world's most functional collection ever. The Big Time 2025 collection. It's the Big Time work for a tuxedo, baby.
Jerry, cut it out, dude.
Come on, Joe. It's fun being functional.
Okay.
It's a big time to get yours before they sell out. Now, Joe, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, oh, dude. Wrong way.
Sorry. Still getting the hang of this.
Yeah, that's reverse in this car.
The bigtime.com is yours today before they sell out.
Alright, so I'm putting the billet adapter onto the spindle on the passenger side, and it's not laying up that well, and it looks like my spindle is actually bent here. It looks like this ear is knocked that way a bit, so you can see that doesn't line up very well, causes that to not line up very well either. So, I either need to straighten this one out, or get a new one. Okay, since our passenger side spindle has a little bit of a tweak to it, rather than trying to bend it, I got on Facebook Marketplace and found a guy about 30 minutes away that had a set of 96 to 04 Mustang spindles that are freshly powder coated black. My boy Eddie went and picked them up for me, and now they're here. So we need to clean them up a little bit and modify these like we modified the other spindles, which is to say cut off that little guy and probably clean some of the powder coating out of where our adapter needs to slot in. But while this was a slight hurdle, it's worked out. Now we have powder coated spindles. They're gonna look great. Just fine, and we got fresh hubs. So dude, everything's coming up Millhouse. We're doing great. Hub me, daddy. Here we go. Bada bing. Beautiful. Look at that. New hub, new spindle, new adapter. Now we just got to do it again and put them on the car. this is my hand. I can take my hand and I can stick it in here and I can play with these fish. And then I can take this hand and I can stick it in here and play with these fish.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely added like at least, I don't know, 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch, maybe almost an inch. It'll tuck up a little bit.
Much progress has been made. The front end is back together and we have more angle. I tried to throw the wheels and tires on and we bumped into our GT Aero bits. So I just took these off for now. I think that'll give us enough room to swing the wheel and eventually we can trim those up to get them to fit. But I also think we're gonna have to do a lot of pedaling up front. Let's get the wheel back on, cycle it side to side and see if we hit anything else. I'll give it just the slightest little touch. Plenty of room there. The first thing that we get close to is the tie rod on the barrel of the wheel. We really got plenty of room. I think that's probably about where we'll leave it for now. That's pretty cool. And we'll also have to do this again at ride height. Okay, now we know how far we can let our wheel turn before we bite into anything. Now we can set our steering locks. The kit basically just came with these plates that sandwich on and bolt on with your brake caliper hardware. And then they've just got this big threaded nut in the control arm that you run this bolt and jam nut into. And depending on how far out you stick that bolt and where you tighten down the jam nut, dictates when that bolt will run into the stop plate. Well, let's see what happens when we turn the wheel. Yeah? Yeah, it's okay. That'll lock it in. Alright, cool. Well, apart from, at the top of the fender, we got plenty of room inside, which is great. And now that we're at ride height, we've got even more room to our tie rod end, so we can probably get more angle out of it. Just evening up the steering locks on both sides so that we, in theory, should have the same amount of angle both ways. Okay, let's see. Straight on the car is not quite straight to these ramps, but that, right? Yeah, pretty good. We've got 42.4 degrees of steering angle, which is almost a 20-degree increase over the 24 and change that we had at the beginning. That's awesome. That's going to make this thing super fun for drifting at small courses.
Hello. I went to sleep. I went to sleep and then I did a late night delivery and then I went back to sleep. And then I parked the truck and went back to sleep. Because I was up all night the night before and then I got to the delivery early, couldn't go to sleep. Then when I did fall asleep, everybody won't call me. So I just sent everybody to voicemail so I call them back when I woke up. You know how it goes. It's like you with your shows that you don't get to watch. It's like you with your shows you don't get to watch. No, yesterday you had everybody on Do Not Disturb so you can watch your show. And I put everybody on Do Not Disturb so I can go to sleep. See, you know what it's like. You know what it's like. It's okay. Listen. This is why I love the 90s and the early 2000s. You could not. Everybody's so entitled to the person you're calling to answer the phone now, because they know that's just on your hip. But it's like, if you don't answer that motherfucking phone. That's it. I don't give a damn. I ain't doing shit. Sure, when there was a landline phone, you'd understand. You know, you at work, you didn't get home until you got home, then you check your messages, see who called. And if you didn't leave a message or I didn't empty out my answer machine, there was no callback. You ain't lying. coming back home with a regular landline phone to myself. There'd be messages. People would have to be like, if he's leaving, let me message now. This is about to be full. What if technology never got pages? It's facts. Which one? What about the one chick? The chick that took her mom to Jamaica with the car money so the car got repoed. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the hook. She was like, I'm a little scared. Like, why are you scared? Like, you should be scared. You shouldn't be scared. You're living in my house, too? First of all, who needs to give somebody money to pay their car note? What type of setup do you got? It's facts. Like, where are you at? Yeah, like, why ain't this shit set up to come out anywho? Either way, even they'd be like, yeah, you can make a payment on the phone. They ain't gonna not take your money. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're crazy. You wouldn't even need to tell me nothing. My man came out the year with no shirt and a bubble jacket. My man was wild. Like, that shit was laundry day. Like, this is all I got. And he talked like an old man too. I was so mixed up. I was like, wait, is he old? Is he young? He got $1,500, but y'all coming up and saying, they like, well, how we gonna get home? Couldn't nobody get in the car, like they ain't had no keys. But y'all leave the keys in the car? Like, I'm confused. And when he got it went around to pick it up from the front. And they ain't even get in the car and boogie like, yeah, I'd have been gone. Then, that's your cue. They was like, oh, he gonna leave it. He gonna leave it. Oh, he back again. Oh, what do you mean? Get your ass in the car and leave. Maybe you can have it for another day or two. Like, yeah, leave. Before they get it while you sleeping. Oh, that shit was terrible. Terrible. Done with work today? Everything can do itself some rest. That's why I slept yesterday and shit was catching up to me. My body was like, nigga, relax. Sorted. I got his pictures paid for. My boy gonna get the nice pictures. I'm gonna get me a little statue with him. Yeah, they got a stat. Yeah, they got a little statue, another dog tag for this year. Gotta make sure he gets his hair cut. And his mom put him on something nice. Yeah, I was so pissed at her. I told her to get a haircut for the last picture and she didn't get it cut until after the damn pictures. I was pissed. I remember I paid for him to get him have the photo shoot. I bought all new clothes for him. She didn't take none of the fucking clothes. Didn't comb his hair for the fucking photo shoot, nothing. I wanted to slap fire. Slap fire! Just like, oh, can you do it for my other? Nah, you ain't even do it right for this one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't help make them kids. Ah! Right by my boy now. Now I got everything set up for him now, but only when I take him. It is what it is. Wow. Wow. Walking today? I know. I tried to go to the gym, but I never made it out of the truck. Stroud. I said Stroud. So what are you going to the nail salon to get an infection too, or are you gonna go see her? What? They chopped off her digit? Which one was it? Holy shit, her index finger? Wait, the index finger. So you know how much she about to get paid? Nah, the left finger hits different. Like, that's the forehead poker right there. Yo, you got to learn how to hold your pencil different. Hey, that's crazy. I hope she got Morgan & Morgan. Get some bread. Better sue the hell out. She better own that nail joint after this shit. What did she do? What did she do? Oh, she worked with you. That was nuts! But it was real. It was real. I remember when that lady got hit by the train and blew into pieces. That was crazy. She was standing all close to the fucking tracks, like trains don't go by there at 100 miles an hour. And she got bopped. And this is before the phone cameras. Motherfuckers was really catching live events and shit. Like, there was no doctor in this. This was an AI. They just happened to be there. Happened to be in the right place at the right time. You know what a lot of it was? A lot of it was a bunch of Taliban shit and people on vacation and weird shit and crazy shit happening. Now, where can I watch Apple? Nah. I haven't seen that so long. We used to watch Faces of Death and Stick Death. That shit was we used to have it was a rotation. We used to watch Faces of Death, Bump Fights. You remember Bump Fights? We watched Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead, The Head on MTV. It's about this big ass head. It was just a weird ass cartoon. It was, so that came on it with like a group. It was like before Adult Swim. It was The Head, Spawn, Eon Flux, and yeah, and then the eyelash was like a Venus eye trap, and then the eye was looking at I was like, yo. Let a fly crawl on my eye. I'm gonna pull my eyeball out my head trying to get that thing. So I was watching that not too long ago. I think they got that shit on Prime. It was on Prime or it was on Disney. Something on one of those platforms. Which one? Oh yeah. Yeah. Where she had the hands on her feet. Yeah, as soon as that came out, because I like the Flux, that was my jam. Yeah, Mojo Jojo. The hell out of poor Mojo Jojo. Yo, they were low-key terrorists, yo. Those little Powerpuff Girls. And Monkey. Monkey was my nigga though. Dexter's Laboratory and Monkey, that was my shit. I still be watching that from time to time. miss all them joints. Pink Panther. Do need to bring back Schoolhouse Rock and the Yellow School Bus. The Magic School Bus, yeah. And Reading Rainbow. All that shit need to come back. Kids is straight stupid. Mr. Wizard, we definitely need Mr. Wizard. Yeah, Ghost Rider. Remember Wearing the World's Carpet San Diego? I'd watch an episode too. That was pretty good. Wishbone. I used to watch Darkwing Duck and Underdog. Tailspin was my jaunt. I always wanted to be like Launchpad with the where he's ride around the one wheel. And now they make the one wheel joints. This is fast as hell too. I was gonna get one and go to whatchamacallit, Comic-Con and dress up like Launchpad. I wanna go to Comic-Con, yeah. I don't know what I'll dress up as though. But I don't want no half-ass costume. I'll probably dress up as some kind of anime character. You got to get dressed up real good and then go out to drink that night with that same outfit on. Get all this shit done and then be back on the 6th for get the clep done before his warranty wears out. I feel like he's going too. It happened. It's been a minute. I'm just passing the place. That's why I popped in my head. I guess I should film this trip. Lord of mercy. Right. Does that? Is that a thing? That's a thing? Is that a thing? He said people blog him and then look him up on social media for and request him as a friend. Is that what you said? Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure enough, I agree. Truth be tell. Never gonna, like, if you have a problem, it's gonna be easy to fix. You can fix it yourself. You know what I'm saying? If they did that, they'd sell a bunch of those, and then they can make other cars like that are about something, like, you know, pretty cars or whatever else. You know, blah 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 blah. But until they do that, it's gonna be a mess of this motherfucker. Which one? Hold on a second. I gotta change these headphones. Hold on. Can you hear me? Okay. Toyota. I don't do. God damn it. Fucking fly. Sucked the shit out of it. It still stayed in the truck. Had it right by the window. He just refused to leave, motherfucker. I gotta go wash my hands. It smells like diesel fuel.
VIP. Offer details apply. Not available in Canada.
Yeah, Lee. wrangle his ass out the window. Get, now go.
Coast to coast.
The music's moving my soul.
Subscribe to Sirius XM and your music stays with you. Wherever you
You trying to get back in, don't come around.
Call 844-711-8800 to activate your radio now. The night.
Fuck that fly. He tried to get back in here. Can't have that. That shit annoys me, I don't like nothing in my truck but me or one invited guest. Yes, 30 hours in Minnesota. From where I am. What, you want to go to Minnesota? I'll have you back on the 1st. You can come back on the 1st. Wednesday. Tomorrow. You really want to go all the way over there? Let me think about this. I ain't bring nobody that far ever before, besides my son. Cause yo, you know, I've been driving for 10 years and everybody say they coming, but nobody ever come. And I be offering, but then when it's time when someone be like, yeah, I'll go, I'm like, oh shit, for real? You know the guy. You know the guy. Tell yourself one thing before something happens, and you're like, oh, I'll be alright. And then later on, you have to do what you said you should have did in the first fucking place. You're like, shit, why don't I just fucking listen to myself? Like, you're not even listening to yourself. I didn't expect to listen to anybody. I don't even listen to myself half the time. You know how good would life would be if I listened to myself and shit happens before shit happens? Like, don't do that, or you know later on this is what's gonna happen. there's this study that they do on folks who want to maximize what they eat, and they'll tell you what results every food gives you. And it's expensive, but I think it's worth it. I haven't done it yet, but I think I might do it before I'm 45, because there's some G's to do. But I think some people got high blood pressure and diabetes, but that's the only ones that are overweight. But my cousin got diabetes, and some of the women get breast cancer. Yeah. I mean, emphysema don't run in the family unless you just smoke. All right, weight's good. Ay, 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 ay. Big Daddy Racing ski doos. I need some winter fun this winter, yo. Nah, I can't. I got shit to do. Ooh la 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 la. So Christy wants to go to Minnesota. There's a lot of caterpillars out here crawling around the street. That's the second one I think I ran over today. You don't like caterpillars? You love caterpillars. Caterpillars, salamanders, garden snakes, frogs. I used to put all that in my brown rice. Where you
That's what it's not a it's like true stories, right? No, I didn't see that one. Oh yeah, I did. I seen all those episodes. Yeah, I seen that one. I seen True Detective. There's a new season out. I thought I seen all of them. What platform is that on? Watched the season finale because everybody was talking about it so much, and then it was like, yeah, that ruined it for a lot of people. The review of that, I watched a review of that because they said they was at the buffet, the table. Where everybody, you know, they had the food out and everything. But they said in the scene you can clearly see the Starbucks cup on the table while they were and it stayed in the film and nobody caught that shit. I said in the film at the end when they were in the final episode, they said you could clearly see a Starbucks cup on the fucking table during the filming. He's like, yo, they just gave up on that last season. Yeah. They just consult with him. Yeah, he fucked up royally. I was watching the Lord of the Rings, The Five Rings. I was watching that. That was good. I was waiting for that second season to come out. I like that. I like The Witcher, but I couldn't finish the third season for whatever reason. I'm still stuck on that one. I was watching Sandman. I just started picking back up on that on the last season. I don't know. I feel like I need more. I need more of something else. go. So you really want to go? What time would I be there if I can't? Yep, sure do. This is supposed to be noise canceling. I guess it's noise canceling for me, not you. Alright, let's see. Not really. So let's see. Starting at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3. So I should be back tomorrow around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna go sort my son out. And then you gotta meet me at the spot. And pack a bag. And plan on being back next week, the 1st. Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday or Thursday. Now, Wednesday or Thursday. I mean, shit, if something happens, if we have a breakdown or something, you're gonna be stuck. You're stuck wherever I am. You might have to fly back or something, you know? But, there's chances you take. Alright. Alright, so we see that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're gonna be for about a week. You ready for a mini vacation? Well, a mini vacation for you. I might have you drive this shit. Once we get to the open road. Like, yo, just drive straight. Just drive straight. Put it on cruise control and keep it between the lines. You'll be alright. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, but he was driving. He was that. His ass was out. You see him fly across the jaws? My man was ping-ponging in that shit. He was like a pinball machine. He was like bang, 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 like Sonic. I didn't check my ass off. I know that shit was rough. We didn't even see him moving after that. He could have broke his damn neck. I don't know if that was twitching. I know that jump was crazy. Huh? Alright. I'll get it to you. Tomorrow's Saturday, too. Tomorrow's Saturday, yep. Once I get you, we'll go right up 33 and hop on 80, and it's 80 all the way. All the way to Iowa. So tomorrow we'll make it to Chicago. No, we won't. We'll make it to Ohio. Or maybe the end of PA. We'll see. Probably the end of PA. Got it. Are you sure you can take off, right? Alrighty. Well, we got the snacks ready. Bring a good book. And bring a good book with you. Alright, sure. I'll holler at you later.
places like ABS and pretty much anywhere else. But it's only part of the equation. Angle's really nice, but it's also nice to have a hydraulic e-brake. So I got a hydraulic e-brake kit from the same guys that make the angle kit, Synergy Race Development, sent us a hydro e-brake kit for the Mustang. Look at this stick. So sick. We got brackets for adding calipers to the back, and we have 4 new calipers and rotors. We got 2 sets of pads. We got lines. We got bracketry for the interior for mounting the thing. It's gonna be sick. Let's get it on there. I think first thing we'll do, mount this. You feel me? Okay, so there's not much of a center console to get out of the way, so I just took off the shift boot and shift knob. Now I'm trimming back the carpet to reveal the hardware that this mounting plate will use. Yeah, just trying to make it look kind of nice. I mean, ultimately the carpet in here is probably gonna go, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, hey, look at that, dude. Cool. This would probably be a pretty good time to install a short shifter if I had one. And I do have one somewhere.
Why was the gift late to the party?
Because it was all wrapped up. How do potatoes resolve their issue?
Hash it out. What's a dryer's favorite X?
Spinning. What type of bow loves
A
what?
rainbow! Laffy Taffy is smooth and creamy, with jokes on every wrapper.
Way to find it. Boom, baby. That's a Steed, a triax, billet, short shifter. Might as well throw it in there right now. It feels like there's a big chunk of rubber in it. But otherwise, I mean, it's not terrible. It's just kind of long. It feels like a car from the 80s shifter, you know? Just gotta whack it out of there. Alright, like with all short shifters, the bottom of the shifter beyond the fulcrum is a little bit longer, which means for any input on top of the fulcrum, the output at the bottom of the fulcrum is greater, which means your shifts are shorter. For smaller travel here, you get more travel at the bottom where the shifting actually happens. You can see that's, I don't know, 1/4 of an inch? Half an inch. It's also going to get rid of that rubber bit that we had on the end of the shifter. So it'll feel tighter, feel a little notchier, and shifts will be shorter. That feels nice. Feels good to clean the old girl up. It's looking cool in here. Alright, we've got the handbrake mounted in the car, which was pretty easy and satisfying, but now the real work begins. I saw that we're going to have some car like this to be able to install the brackets that we need to install our new extra calipers. But we got to get the axles out. To get the axles out, we got to open up the diff. So, it's going to be a bit of work. But luckily, I got some help. And a new roommate. This is my buddy Mike Day. He's an engineer, he's a master fabricator, and a certified 12 o'clock woman. I know Mike from way back in my Ohio days when we both worked at ECS Tuning. He's built all sorts of crazy stuff, and he's frothing at the mouth to build some more. He moved all the way to LA to do this thing with us, so say hi to him in the comments or else. So now that Mike finally got here all the way from Ohio, I actually have to go back to Ohio for my cousin's wedding. So I'll be back in a couple of days, so you guys just play nice. What's the next step?
Next, we're going to drain fluid, pull the cover, and now we're going to get the cross pin out of the carrier so we can shove the axles in, get the C-clips out, pull the axles back out. We're going to put some brakes on this thing. Calipers on. We're going to do some brake line routing and some brake bleeding. Put some brake lines. This is a lot of line. Alright, so here's going to be our 2 rear calipers. This will be the master up on the center console. I'm just trying to eyeball where the lines want to be, so that way I can figure out where I'm going to poke to the floor. I don't want brake lines loose near the drive shaft. That's a recipe for that time. But also, having a bunch of lines hanging out in the interior is kind of lame too. You can tuck them away nice. That'd be the best of both worlds. I think we're going to do stuff in the car.
Rather than the inside?
Yeah, I'll hide it under the carpet. Like 1 flashlight away from the middle. That's my unit of measure. Door view. That's what I had in my hand while I was laying under there. So, go somewhere over here. Sorry, where I'm at. That's cool. Came with the car.
Yeah, that's like a big rag.
It might be. Zip ties and stuff. Factory, yeah.
Save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance. And as quick as long as the gentleman under the security guard. Only pay what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
The world's favorite musical returns to where it all began, live on stage. The Sound of Music.
Now I'm just going to zip tie everything up out of the way, keep it away from exhaust, rotating bits, and stuff like that. Where's a good place to keep this out of the way? I'm going to poke a hole in the carpet. Brake fluid in the car. Now we're just going to start bleeding. So these little bleeder reservoirs have a straw that goes to the bottom, which is really handy because, you know, it keeps air back out of the system. Once you start pushing enough through, air can't get back up into the caliper. So with these, it's as simple as just kind of pumping it by hand with the bleeder open and getting pretty close.
Alright, I've made it back from the wedding, and I did get a haircut, and Mike fished up the handbrake, so I think it's time.
Oh, you got the unicorn tips, huh? Yeah, I see that. Yeah, y'all sleeping hard on that one side. Yeah. It's all smooth. What's up, baby boy? I ain't done.
Me, as long as we can get out my driveway, we'll be able to rip it around the block and see how it feels. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Steers nice and quick. Brake's full of air. Oh god. My oil pressure gauge says why? Hang on, come here. What happened? I don't have oil pressure. What? Well, the gauge, which definitely used to work, is saying 0 right now. I slapped it.
Did that great. Being completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Making a very,
I don't know what made me look.
Alright, put her in neutral. Well, you're gonna want it back in the